Hello, hello. Yo, what up, Satman? Nice to see you in the chat. I may be a boy who lived, but I'm also a boy who lived at Harry Potter. Yo, what up, Namida? Uh, I love those videos. They're so stupid. Let's see. Let's try to get Nikke to launch. It's still loading. How's your guys' Sunday so far? Beats the bopping though. It's been okay. I mean, okay is good. We take that, right? Okay is good enough. Yo, what up? Do not. Wait, what? Bot? Hey? Oh boy. Message retract. Oh, so you're the one who retracted your message. Okay. I was like, wait, did you get auto-moderated or something? That would be funny. Never skip leg day, but every day is arm day, sir. Oh boy. Okay, let's grab some of the resources real quick and then we jump right into Nihilister. Still amazed that that for some random reason Ed failed twice. It's really funny. You can imagine my confusion when I saw that I still had rank 4 in the arena. Arm day is the worst. I mean, yeah. I still feel like they can be potentially worse if you're someone who walks a lot on the daily for jobs, for uni, for stuff like that. Because back when I used to do a lot of sports, the worst that I had was the days where I had to train my legs. And to the point where I could barely walk. And then getting around daily life with the legs that hurt that much is the pain. Just remembering that is I mean, football is better than nothing, right? It's still a sport. Depending on the amount of times you do it per week and how many hours, etc., and the intensity, it would be good enough. Unless you're in competitions, then yes, you need to actually work out. Wait, did I forget to? Yeah, I forgot to again. Whoops. Say hi to Nihilister, like, right off the bat. I'm gonna try to take some of those boulders intentionally, just to try to save some cover. Oh, I missed. That was embarrassing. That was embarrassing. You walk a lot, but you never skip leg day when you were active. Now your literal slug would bench you. Yeah. And for me, it was like really... When I had to push my legs really hard, it was the freaking worst. The following days. Because having to walk the following day under those conditions is the freaking worst. Like the absolute worst. There we go, that's the double clipping we really want to see. And then we're gonna use Maxwell's burst to try to finish off the gun. I know you're gonna jump Nihilister, so I'm just gonna wait it out. There we go. There we go. Oh wait, I came out of the fire. Wait, I came into the fire too soon, didn't I? So we're gonna try to survive. No. I came out of the fire way too soon. That's embarrassing. Especially if you're working on construction. Okay, yeah, that's fair enough. If you have a job that requires you to carry a lot of heavy objects, then arm day is the absolute worst. If you have like a daily routine that makes you walk a lot, leg day is gonna be your worst nightmare for sure. I think I messed up that. Let's see if this costs me a lot or not, though. Let's see how much this costs me. I think I missed my snipe there. Yeah, I missed the snipe. Embrace pain. Oh no, like I remember, cause okay, I used to do like when I was younger, like up until like 6 years ago, maybe 7 years ago, I used to do competitive Kyokushin, which is a type of full contact karate, and I also used to do like Muay Thai as well. And like trying to go my daily life after getting low kicked an entire night was and doing leg exercises was the freaking worst. It was so painful. It was like so painful. Like I would have days I would be able to barely walk the following day. Yeah, the first time you start actually working out proper, you really will feel the pain the most, I think. Not ideal, but we'll take it. Not ideal, but we'll take it. Oh, I made a mistake there. The lack of cover recovery is probably what is costing me the most, isn't it? Wait, what? Yo. Wait, why did the thing not react? Oh my god, okay. Yeah, this cost me a lot. Yeah, at the end you're achieving your goals, yeah, but... Like, the first time you have to work out, it's like... Jesus, you actually feel the pain. Swoldemort. Those quotes are so good. But yeah. And today I was watching another streamer stream, and he was talking about a drama in the... Oops, I should have aimed a little bit further to the left. A drama between two content creators. And it just made me realize how clueless a lot of people are about copyright law in general. It's actually insane. I mean, I know copyright law is super complicated because even I cannot claim to know it well. But holy, that was... Some of the comments I saw were like, yeah... that's not how real life works. Kind of reaction I had when I saw them. Then again, a lot of his viewers are probably like high school kids or people that are still like in early university or something. But man, it was impressive to see some of the comments. And yeah, I mean, if you're achieving your goals, the workout is worth it, right? For working out, personally, what has worked out, no pun intended, the best for me is to always have a goal to strive for. If I have like a goal that I'm striving for, I'll be able to get there eventually. Kinda the same as in gaming, right? If you have no real goal, you're not gonna stick to it. If you have a goal that you really want to achieve, then you're probably gonna get there one way or another. Yeah, same here. Same here. I tried to stay away from the drama. It's just, I was watching the guy because I find him entertaining. And he was covering that YouTube drama live on stream, like talking about it and everything. But my comment was more about, like, I really wish schools taught a little bit more about how the law works. Because some of the comments I saw there were like bordering on sovereign citizen type of stuff. If you've ever heard of those guys. Sovereign citizens are like an entire different breed of human species. You don't usually watch streamers? Ah, then I appreciate that you actually take the time to watch me. Oh, my Snow White shot went up, didn't it? Yeah, this is probably a failure. I appreciate you take the time to watch me then. If you don't usually watch streamers. Far too skinny, you need to hit the gym and bulk up a little bit? I mean... Oh yeah, if gyms are rare... I mean, if gyms are rare, you can always do body weight exercises. Those work really well. Like just body weight, body weight, body weight. And then at some point maybe add some weight or something. Like body weight can make you pretty strong as well. Unless you're doing it purely for appearance's sake, right? Then you need to use to lift some iron. Trying to get bulky. Notice that some people sometimes... Yo, what up, Gustav? Nice to see you as well. I've noticed that there is a recent trend of some people watching my VODs as well, which I found very surprising. Like, I have the VODs up so that people can watch them, etc., and so that I can use them for content later. But I never expected people to actually go through my VODs and watch them. Now that I think about it, when you say that you rarely watch streamers. Oh, yo, what up, Kazoma? Didn't know that I was streaming? Yeah, that's fine. Like, YouTube notification system is not exactly the best at times. Which is why I usually chill out my Discord. On my Discord you would get the notification, but you're on my Discord as well, so you probably just missed it. In Cadet, they'd make you do knuckles on a gravel. That sounds like a way of getting injured and infections, but whatever floats their boat, right? Ooh, that's not good. I need to transition Nihilist ASAP. Maxwell is probably gonna die. Maxwell is 100% dead, isn't she? I need to clean up my act on this boss. Both Discord and YouTube, who didn't give you the notification? Really? Whoops. Okay, that's embarrassing. I was reading the message. I was reading your message. And I wasn't paying attention to the flames. Not that it matters though, to be honest, because I'm not gonna kill Nihilister on this one. Oh, that's embarrassing. I was reading the message and didn't pay attention to the flames. Not that it would have made a difference, but... Yeah, practicing dragon slaying today. What up, Chasas? Both Discord and YouTube, though. Did you mute the notifications channel, maybe? The distraction worked, freaking gremlin Kazoma. I swear to god all of my viewers are freaking gremlins. Okay, so someone in my comment section on one of my VODs, the one from yesterday, suggested that I put Moderni instead of Maxwell, and that I use Snow White when the two things merge. So I'll give that a try in a bit, just for experiment's sake. The thing is, it's probably safer, but the risk-reward is something that I need to chase here, because of how tight the fight is. If I manage to get double clips like I did more consistently... Yeah, if I had him a tiny bit more to the right, I would have double clipped there. And maybe destroyed like the entire left side. The problem is if I destroy the center here, then I have to individually aim to both sides. Whereas in the other scenario, I could get both sides one on each shot, right? Although here it failed again. The other strategy is probably more secure, but also it would reduce the damage of Snow White since I wouldn't have Maxwell buff anymore. But I'll give it a try though. Why slay dragon when you can slay? Ooh, I almost got distracted by Namida there. There we go. That's a double clip right here. So those are the ones that I'm aiming for, and if I manage to get them consistently on both sides and get crits, I mean, even if I don't get crits, they're pretty good, right? But if I get a crit, that means that I can just demolish an entire side in one go. Though I agree that his strategy is probably safer. Ooh, bon. I have a PhD in quantum physics. Oh, Blanc is probably gonna die. Blanc is probably dead. Yeah, Blanc is dead. Yeah. Okay, let's give a try to that suggestion from one of my viewers, just for testing's sake, right? So the idea of the viewer was replace Maxwell with Modernia and just have Modernia deal with the circles instead. So I assume that the viewer wants me to burst with Modernia, because otherwise the timings are going to be a little bit messed up. If I was a character in a game, who would I be? I mean, I know who most of chat would be in Nikke. I take a guess as to who you guys would be most likely in Nikke, considering your usual behavior in my chat. So I assume that I'm going to burst here. Oh no, I didn't mean to burst with Snow White. Whoops, that's embarrassing. You want to be Madara and Hashima in the universe, but you have to choose in Nikke, you would choose Anderson? Yeah, what up, Mystery? No. What I mean is who you would actually be. No, not who you want to be, is who you would actually be. That's a very different thing, isn't it? So let's just get these out of the way. The problem is Modernia extends burst duration, right? So to be able to shoot... I would have to do this, right? Which is not ideal. So maybe if I do it with Noir Burst instead? If you're talking human, you would be Ingrid. Begins with N and a Pilgrim. Nah, I think most of chat would... I mean, Noah would probably be true, but I think many of you would probably be burning him. Let's see how many are insulted now. Okay, so now we grab Snow White. Honestly, most of us would probably just be a random NPC in the arc, wouldn't we? Maybe I released it too soon. I don't think this is gonna work that well, to be honest. The timings are super awkward. Maybe because I'm not used to it, but... even if I hadn't released it a tad early... No, the timings are super awkward with this. The timings are super awkward for doing this. Maybe because I'm not used to it, but it really doesn't feel right. I'm not gonna do this strategy, I think. At least for me, it doesn't feel right. I'm gonna go back to the other squad. Like, the timing just don't feel right. Yeah, you already know right now. Being a villain is cool, yeah. Yeah, Fire King, what up? Most of us would be Rapunzel or Anis, let's be honest. Like, spirit animal-wise, probably. Okay, so let's give it a try with my usual, with the comp that I've been testing. Because the timings using Modernia like that really felt quite awkward to me. It just feels very awkward. Because the window to get the double shot in the center is really, really tight. Really, really, really tight. I know I talk about it on my video, and it is a possibility you can use, but to me, I prefer this tactic, right? Even though it's a little bit more risk-reward, like this, right? If I had aimed a tiny bit more to the left, it would have worked, it would have hit both there. It just feels more natural to me to do this cycle. Unless I use, no, because then I would have, because then I would have to, then I would have to put some different cubes as well and do even less damage. This would make it very awkward. I don't know. I could put more charge speed on Snow White and just be just do that. But I feel like if you're gonna go that route, you're basically gonna use a very different build to the Snow White that I usually use. Well, I mean, at least I got the gun. When you come for the waifus but stay for the plot, intrigue, competition, and character storylines, yeah, exactly. That's basically me with Nikke, to be honest. Oh, this is gonna be very awkward, isn't it? Am I gonna be able to get this before we get the fire? Have a WZ loadout. The story is really good though. As much as it kind of like advertises itself as a waifu collector game. Yeah, this is not good. I need to just clean up my act, to be honest, and it will be a kill. He'd probably be a commander, Nemida? I mean, yeah. You could wait a little bit before the first circle expires to try to time the guns merge with snow. What do you mean? Because these circles have very, very tight timing. Unless you mean, what do you mean? Josos. Because if you have suggestions, like, feel free to tell them, right? Like, I will try stuff. I'm always open for suggestions. I just need to understand what it is that you're actually suggesting. Oh, did I somehow manage to... Oh, I managed to hit the gap, didn't I? That is kind of a shame. Shift up some other game, Destiny Child as well, but got confusing at times. Nikke is easier to follow along. What is a WZ loadout? What? Also, just as you said, wait a little bit before the first circle expires and try to time. Wait out before the first circle expires, but don't the circles expire like really quickly though? Warzone loadout. I don't play Warzone, to be honest. So someone else will probably give you a... Yeah, Noir's entire life purpose is to damage the circles, shotgun Nihilister in the face, and mostly for attack buff and Blanc's cooldown reduction. Because don't get me wrong, Noir also gives a pretty hefty attack buff, so she's just there as a buff stick. No, I panicked. Oh, I can still continue though. I panicked. I should have aimed a little bit further right, and that would have killed both the gun and the left shoe. And that was my mistake. Because Noir gives a pretty hefty permanent attack buff, by the way. Oh, they will go back into the regular pool pretty soon. Basically, a little bit after her banner expires. I only hit the shoe there. Unfortunate. Because the window for shooting the merging guns with Snow White is super tight. Like very tight. Very tight. That was the shoe. I should have tried to shoot the gun. My Nikke still have some cover, yes they do. Not for long though. Yeah, no, I'm fine with the suggestion. I'm just trying to understand like what timing you're talking about, because it's a little bit difficult for me to visualize it with just what you said. I'm just trying to understand it. I'm not saying it's a bad suggestion, I'm just trying to understand it. Wait, did Blanc just get... Did Blanc just get killed through Indomitable? Oh, that's awkward. That is very awkward. Braid good? Braid is very difficult to use. Unless you mean as a waifu, then she's a very good waifu, but she's very rough to use under normal circumstances, because her whole gimmick is to be max HP. Like, you could make her work. Like, genuinely, you can make almost anything work in Nikke. But yeah, hopefully they add Noir and Blanc to the regular pool soon. So, what I'm trying to understand, Josos, is the timing of what you said. So you're telling me to not kill a circle immediately, but rather wait out a little bit? Or just kill the circles normally, but then wait with the Snow White burst until the guns merge and then release it? As in, for example, not go full, delay the full burst even further, just to be able to Snow White shoot the guns merging. Or rather, yeah, delay the burst even further, basically. Braid looks like Rita from Honkai Impact with a desexualization. What? I'll have to Google that later. Kill the circles last second or ignore the circles to... Oh, the problem is, doesn't Nihilister either get a damage amplification or just loses a chunk of HP when you interrupt her? I thought that was the case of her mechanics. Like, one of her mechanics is if you interrupt... if you manage to interrupt her, you actually get benefit out of it that is pretty big for the DPS race. I'll try to delay the burst, but I don't know how that would work. Maybe I could do it like this. Oh no, almost there. Okay. Not super worth it in terms of risk. Maybe if I time it better, but not a huge fan so far. Yeah, because then the interruption... Then I would have to remove Maxwell, wouldn't I? Because the interruption circles are never gonna happen with just me focusing them with Snow White. Yeah, we fight her again. Yo, what up, P? Found a Nikke whose design and personality seem really cool, but found out her gameplay to use is quite niche. Yeah, Sakura is... I mean, her gameplay is niche, but she has her uses, right? Against wind-type enemies. Yo, what up, Final Kit? If you hit the meteor that caused damage to Nihilister, really? That I did not know. So you're saying if I damage the meteor, Nihilister will lose HP? Okay, let's give it a try. Let's merge Jossos's... What did more damage, the circle damage or Snow White clip? I mean, why not get both, right? Why not get both and just clip the legs and the guns at the same time? Okay, so let's try this. So if I destroy these things, you say it does damage to Nihilister? I thought the thing that did damage to Nihilister was actually interrupting her. I should have aimed a little bit higher, I would have actually hit her, the guns there. Never heard of the meteors doing damage to Nihilister. But if it works, I guess. Let's give it a shot. Okay, so let's see if this timing is a little bit better. Okay. Does it really bother you that much? Yeah, that's what I used to use, but I figured this team actually works better for what I'm trying to do, actually. No. There goes the interruption circles. The timings are a tiny bit fucked. Yeah, this is not working as well as yesterday's tactic. Yo, what up, Riku? Yeah, I'm gonna go back to the other tactic actually. But yeah, like the team I used to use was Modernia with Helm and Snow White. But the new team that I'm using actually gets me to Nihilister P2 when I do things correctly within 1 minute, when I still have like over 1 minute timing, 1 minute 10. So I'm gonna keep trying to learn Nihilister with the tactic that I devised. But thanks a lot for the help. I appreciate it, final kid. I appreciate the suggestions. Just I think this tactic actually works better for what I'm trying to do. As stupid as it looks. Okay, so that's where it's going. Oh, I aimed a little bit too much to the left. Oh, this is fine-ish. If I aimed a little bit more to the right, once I get used again like I did in the previous Nihilister. Good night. Yeah, it is night in some places, right? A little bit too much to the bottom. I really need to polish my aim there. It's a bit afternoon for you? Yeah, like I have people from all over the freaking world now that I think about it. Some people from Europe, some people from North America, some people from Southeast Asia. Oh no, there goes Blanc. Okay, I need to just polish my aim, like, really well. Once I polish a little bit my aim, what I can do is basically kill left side and right side, each in one Snow White cycle, which will be just enough. I really just need to polish my aim. There we go. That's one double hit, but it didn't crit this time around. Or maybe I waited a little bit too long. So the buff wore off. I need to be faster. Oh, I made a mistake. That's embarrassing. Can you break those? Can you even break? Yeah, you can break them. It's just if you want to break them, you need something that can DPS it. It's midnight in Southeast Asia, yeah. The real enemy is the time, yeah. Like, the tactic that I am employing is very risk-reward, kind of like what I did with the very first Nihilister kill I did in Chapter 20. My aim is to basically hit both the legs and the guns at the same time with a Snow White Burst, so like that. Oh, a little bit too low there. I used to be quite good at it, but I'm completely out of practice. Like there is a area where you can hit both the leg, so basically the big shoe part, and the gun at the same time. And what's it called? And that tactic is what I used the first time I killed Nihilister as well. It allows you to do ungodly amounts of damage to Nihilister as a Snow White. You just really need to get back into practice of it. Because it's been a while. Yeah, no, I messed that up. I should have shot here instead of here. Also, YouTube keeps having problems. But yeah, like that's the goal of the stream, is we're gonna kill Nihilister tonight, hopefully. And for now, I'm gonna get as much practice as possible, and then we'll see. Once I get used again to Nihilister, it will be much easier. Wait, where did... Okay, that's bullshit. Okay, that's bullshit. Where did Dorothy's burst go? Did you see that? Hold on. Like, I was aiming that center at Nihilister and it just didn't take. Was there still a flying rock? Because the only thing that can prevent you from landing a Dorothy burst is the flying rocks on Nihilister, or you just aiming completely elsewhere. So if I did it with timing where there was still a flying rock, that's possible, but that sounds weird. Because I always wait intentionally for that. Oh, fuck's sake. What is going on here? I cannot afford to not get the interruption circles though with this team. Like the team that I used for the original kill in chapter 20 is too weak for this version of Nihilister, because they didn't continue increasing them that much, or at least they didn't keep pace with this team. Do I have two? There we go. That's 2 hits in 1. That's 2 hits in 1, so now we're just gonna finish it off with basics. And we're gonna do the same with the other side, basically. Like, that's the whole idea of this tactic. I should have been a little bit more patient there. People without Modernia, it seems some bosses require... There are not really bosses that require you to use Modernia, but she does make some things a lot easier. Like, that's a pitfall that a lot of people seem to fall into, right? They think that X Nikke is just mandatory. They make things easier. They're not really mandatory. No, a little bit too to the left. If I had aimed a little bit further to the right, it would have killed the gun as well. Ah, that's unfortunate. Oh well, let's continue. So we'll at least break the shoe and aim for the left gun. That is unfortunate. If I had aimed a tiny bit more to the right, that would have worked out. Doesn't have Modernia, but still defeat bosses like normally. Yeah, exactly. And even deep into the game, right? Like, they make things easier, especially if you're dealing with very big gaps. There we go. Just a tiny bit more patience, and my shots just work out. Hopefully. Okay. Did I not hit the gun or something? Nah. I messed up. You can clear 100k CP with 50k CP. Like I said, sure, it will make things a lot harder, so when you're in very tight scenarios, you're probably not going to be able to clear with very wide CP gaps. But do you call very wide CP gaps mandatory, or is it just like you're testing the limits? Because meta only really appears if you're really pushing the limits. Like the absolute limits. Or rather pushing the limits. So yeah. At some point, having the Nikkes will make a difference. But is it mandatory? Like, you can just farm a couple of additional weeks and you'll get it. Right? It's like, how do I put it? The whole point is how impatient to clear a level are you, kind of thing. Or how quote-unquote competitive you are. How is CP, 0 CP even possible? I mean, yeah. And also competitive in Nikke is like, kind of a, I don't know. I don't know. like, it's undeniable that there is a meta in Nikke, right? Like, there are meta units. The thing is, the vast majority of people are not pushing massive CP deficits. Let's be real here for a second. Even I'm not pushing a such a massive deficit. But I have skill issues, so... I have very big skill issues. Okay, so that's part one. That's part one of the plan that worked. Now we just need to get part two. But yeah, it's like, I don't know. To me, it's kind of like a lot of those arguments that are made by people who say are mandatory are either repeating what people that are pushing very, very high CP deficits are doing, or just don't know what they're talking about. It sounds very toxic what I'm saying though, so... But yeah. I'm really aiming to transition Nihilister ASAP. Okay, good. Noir is still probably gonna die though. Can I... Man, I didn't get cover in time. That was a mistake on my part. Should have taken cover. I should have taken cover. That was my mistake. Meta is temporary, waifu is eternal. Yeah. I mean, I'm not saying, for example, just go absolute full waifu, because then if you want to go full waifu teams, you're going to need a lot more patience than the average person would if they follow some of the meta, right? And if you go absolutely full meta, then assuming you have this equal skills, you will go a little bit faster than someone. But at the end of the day, like, Nikke is not a race. Metal music make you more nervous? True. I mean, it's such a good music though. I really like it. But yeah, like, that's the rough tactic of what I'm trying to go for with Snow White, what you saw on the left side. Just absolutely decimate one side and then absolutely decimate the other one. If I manage to clean up my act and I manage to clean up my aim, I should be able to take down Nihilister. Is Nikke not re-zero? Yeah, with the rem thing. Oh, goddamn. I messed up. I'm so bad at aiming. Yeah. It's a lot about being patient, yeah. Like, if you want to go absolutely waifu over meta, you just need to accept the fact that you're going to struggle a little bit more than the average person on some stages. But is it really a problem if you're enjoying the game and you're having fun for real? Not really. I should have aimed a little bit further to the left. Yeah, exactly. Though a lot of people claim to be waifu over meta, but they're not really. Like, I've seen that happen. But I trust you on that. It's just a matter of personal preference, right, at the end of the day. I only managed to get 1.9 mil on that brand, huh? Maxwell got hit by the tail end of it. Did you guys enjoy the videos? You still use Rapid Team? Yeah, I mean, exactly. Okay, so that transitions Nihilister. At 48 seconds left. Not exactly ideal, but... Probably all gonna die though. No. I did not manage to iframe that. Yeah. Skill issues everywhere. Waifu over meta, waifu is Scarlet. I mean... My favorite character is Snow White, which is widely considered a very high tier character, right? But it's mostly because I really enjoy the whole sniping process of her burst. Oh, a little bit further to the right would have been perfect. I would have actually killed both the gun and the shoe there in one hit. Oh, that's a shame. My aiming issues are really bad. That is sad. If I had played that a little bit better, I would have killed the entire left side in one go like yesterday. Too bad I'm really shit at this game. Too bad I'm really bad at this game. Okay, that's one circle, 2 circles, 3 circles, 4 circles. Ah! Goal! I managed to score a goal. We need to retry now. What are you missing? When you talk about pure gameplay, Snow White is at the top. If it comes to pure waifus, it's Dorothy and Blanc. That's what I said yesterday as well. Pure gameplay-wise, Snow White is at the top, and there's a reason she's the mascot of my channel, because I try to clear everything with Snow White, because I enjoy her gameplay so much. Ah, a little bit further to the right would have been perfect. You know that, okay. Then I probably missed some context to the question. Yeah, I'm using a mouse. It's an MMO mouse, so it's not really an FPS mouse, but I am using a mouse, yeah. I am using a Corsair Scimitar, if you're curious about that. Which was my go-to mouse for playing MMOs for a very long time, because it had so many side buttons for doing a lot of stuff on MMOs. Side buttons are so nice to have on MMOs. Completely useless on Nikke though. Ooh, that was a very clean double clip. And a transition! Okay, we might be able to get something out of this. Only Snow White will die though. But I can probably rescue her. One tech. No! That last tech, god damn it. That is rather unfortunate. It's rather unfortunate that she died. And now it's gonna be up to the next ones as well. Rather unfortunate. Snow White had survived, it would have been way better. Flame Chaser, yeah, Miko was fine-ish, but she's still 2D personality. Two-dimensional is better than one-dimensional, right? I need to turn down the sensitivity. I use like 60-gram mouse on FPS, but on Nikke Ch. Yeah, I prefer heavy mouses in general, not just for FPSs or whatever, because my hands are very big and, well, I'm a man. So lighter mouses feel like there is absolutely nothing there, and they also tend to be too small for my hands. Just for reference, when I was a tiny bit stronger, I used to be able to pick up basketballs with one hand. So yeah, like this mouse is pretty good for me because it's big enough and heavy enough for me. But yeah, the side buttons are completely useless here since it's an MMO mouse. I don't really use all of the Counter-Strike pro tactics of having like very low DPI or whatever, right? I just, you can see it with my movements that a tiny bit more to the left would have been perfect for sniping. I had a friend that was like, what, global elite and everything in Counter-Strike. He had like a setting on his mouse that would allow him to turn down the DPI by a lot whenever he entered sniping, and then he would swap back to normal with one flip of a button. I'm not used to playing like that though, so I don't do it. Yeah, but it's not exactly a oh wait, my freaking Maxwell died. Macro button, yeah, I mean it's technically a macro button just to change the DPI on the go, right? A little bit different from what I personally understand as macros, but it's basically that. If a character is just as bigger than their personality, you don't like them. Ew, that is quite the statement. Ah, a little bit further to the right would have been just perfect. And my chat keeps having issues. I keep having aim issues, I'm really out of practice. Man, I wish I was better at the game. Okay, so let's go like this, this. Ah, I think that still hit the shoe, but not ideal. We got the first waifu wars in chat. I wonder how many people will fall victim to those. Ah, the shoe again only. That is unfortunate. She's gonna transition anytime soon now. Yeah, now she transitions, but the problem is probably gonna die here. Yeah, that is unfortunate. That is rather unfortunate. Okay, we're gonna have to retry. Once I clean up the act, it should go down normally. I could also try to increase my Nikke's power a little bit. You played Aether Gazer, you could not get time to full star recurring dream because the boss and damage output? Really? At what level of recurring dream are you at, Kazoma? So I haven't had any real issues at the moment. That's 1 down, 2 down, 3 down, 4 down, 5, 6, 7. A little bit further to the left. I know I sound like I'm complaining and salty, but I'm not. It's just every time I can see, like, if I had aimed a tiny bit more to the up and left, I would have double hit there. Don't make my mistakes. Also, don't be stubborn and only play Snow White like I do. It will make your life easier. Oh, that horseman with the lance check. Oh, that one. Yeah, that one you have to break him as often and as quickly as possible. A little bit. Now I was too much to the left. Now I was too much to the left. That is unfortunate. Okay, so that shoe is gone. Okay, so now the entire left side is gone, so I'm gonna need to aim for the right hand side. A little bit further to the left would have been just perfect. Oh. I'm so focused on my shots that I'm not even keeping my Nikke's alive anymore. That is rather unfortunate too. You regret using your... Oh yeah, because you need 2 teams for recurring. Yeah, that is true. Isn't there a reset function for recurring where you kind of give up and try again with on the thing? There we go. That's a double hit. Those are the ones we want to see. Showtime. Let's see if I can manage this. I think that hit both. I think that hit both, but Maxwell has no cover left. Yeah, Maxwell has no cover left. I don't know how that happened though. I don't know how that happened that Maxwell ended up with no cover so quickly. Maxwell's gonna die. But at least we transition Nihilist here. Snow White is also probably gonna die. Oh, maybe not. I had like one sliver of cover left. Too bad I don't have access to Maxwell's buffs anymore because of that. Okay, that's a double hit on the head. This is unfortunate. It is rather unfortunate. Yo, what up, William Blowers? If Rappy's got the Red Hood protocol, does that mean that she's getting a boost in the story missions? We only saw her use the Red Hood protocol once, and that one time she used it, she almost died for it. So it's not gonna be something that she's gonna probably use until maybe later in the story we get some way of merging her or having her be able to safely use it. That's the reason why she didn't use it when we were about to die with Exotic, and that's why she has not used it in many of the life or death scenarios that we've been through. Precisely because it puts her in such a state where she's almost dead that it would actually result in something even worse if she had used it. Had one DPS modifier, which the croc does want to be get what? Oh yeah, that one. Yeah, those. Okay. Yeah, I see what you mean, Kazuma. Let's see. I mean, I should just try to clean up my aiming, to be honest. Yeah, that's like, well, the problem is, like, she doesn't really use it, so she's basically, I wouldn't say normal Nikke because she's still quite strong, right? But she's on a similar level to the others. Like, she's a former member of Absolute, so she is still quite good, even without the Red Hood protocol. Ah, I was too greedy there. I was way too greedy there. Yo, what up, Zephyr? Dovahkiin, yes. The only one who I cannot afford letting face tank is Noir for the sole purpose of... a little bit further to the right would have been flawless. Just a pixel to the right would have been perfect. She's an absolute unit. I mean, say that to Emma. No. Too soon, too soon. Too soon, Executus, too soon. MS2 Absolute Units, yeah. Some gacha games they really like Yui Ishikawa. It's because she's such a good voice actress, right? She has had some very successful roles, so every game dev wants to have her one way or another because she's almost a household name by now, right? Because of how famous she is voicing a lot of characters. And I mean, work is work for her, right? That's 2 hits. There we go. That's what we're aiming for. Like, this type of double hitting is what we're aiming for right here. Come on, jump. I know you want to jump. Snow White's cover is so low though. Like, she has so many famous roles now, and so many major ones at that. Yeah, that's a double hit there. A little bit of patience paid off there. Okay, so it's gonna break that shoe. This shot's gonna break that gun, and we're gonna focus on this shoe. Snow White basically has no cover left over, huh? That ain't good. But you guys see the timer, right? With this strategy. How much time I have left over. Like, just look at this. I have 1 minute and 16 seconds left over. So if I can polish this tactic and not lose too much cover in the process, I can beat Nihilister. Am I gonna lose Snow White? Indomitable. Indomitable didn't save her. I should have probably delayed a little bit further. No, Dorothy. God damn it. I should have used the burst. Yeah, I need to polish my act there. Yui-ception. I mean, when we're gonna get the near collab, we're gonna basically be seeing Yui Ishikawa talk to Yui Ishikawa. Like, quite literally. This guy is still not Hayami Nikke. Yeah, true. True, we still don't have Saori Hayami for some reason. Which is very surprising because she's in a lot of games as well. She's in a lot of games. Like, we already have Yui Hori, we already have Hori, we already have Yui Ishikawa. We have what's her name? The one that voices Helm. I forgot. She's also pretty famous. I just need to clean up my act. Like, you guys saw that. 1 minute 16 transition Nihilister. If I can somehow minimize the cover damage, I'm good to go. Just need to minimize that cover damage somehow. And clean up my act. If I clean it up even further, I can probably transition her even sooner. Too much to the left. Inoue Maria, yeah. Marina, yeah. Marina Inoue. That is the one that I was thinking of. She's also very famous. No. A little bit further to the right would have been good. A tiny bit further to the right would have been good. Volume, yeah. The volume cursed rolls are pretty funny, not gonna lie. Now, because I messed up too much my double shots, the transition is gonna be way too late here. A little bit further to the left would have been good. Like, see the difference between me messing up my shots in terms of timer and not messing them up. Now I have two Nikkes under Nihilister's Fire Breath, which is not good. They're both gonna die. Yeah, this is a reset. Oh, might as well go with a Blaze of Glory. Might as well go out in a Blaze of Glory. Let's transition Nihilister and get a shot in between the two heads. I only clipped one head. Oh well. We go out in a Blaze of Glory. Well, let's retry. Kudu Kudu. Freaking Kudu Kudu virus is just spreading. And I thought you didn't even play the freaking game anymore, Zephyr. But yeah, like, there's some really quality voice actresses in Nikke now that I think about it. I was very surprised when I initially started playing to see so many famous names. But then again, it's a pretty high budget game. Believe it or not. No! Oh, God damn it. Godverdomme. Ah! Why did that circle not break? I wanna cry. They need to be more consistent as well with the circles, because sometimes I just struggle breaking them. Oh well. Let's give it another shot. This is the stream, this is the content. I am so sorry for this. I am so sorry that this is basically our life right now. Just freaking watching Nihilister walk back and forth. There we go, that's a double clip. Can't wait for 2B. Yeah, I mean, a lot of people are really looking forward to 2B for sure. Personally, I've seen 2B in so many different collabs that I just cannot be excited that much about it anymore. Well, on multiple collabs. I wouldn't say too many, but I've already seen her in multiple collabs, so to me it's like the novelty of having 2B in a collab kind of wore off. No! Oh, god damn it. I messed up that. I messed up that shot so much. Mommy heard a what? Yeah, Nier has been collabing with a lot of games. So to me the novelty kind of wore off, but I know a lot of people that are very excited to see them in games, so I respect that a lot. I'm just like, eh. Whatever, right? Ah, a little bit further to the right would have been perfect there. What other collaborations do I wish to see? My top of the line collaboration that I would love to see with Nikke would be something like Ghost in a Shell. Like, that would be my top pick for a collab with Nikke, Ghost in a Shell. Other than that, there's quite a few things that could go with Nikke, to be honest. Just right now it's a little bit difficult for me to think while dealing with freaking Nihilister flinging boulders at me. Patience, young Padawan. Yes, there we go. Nikke X FGO, that would be funny. Sword Art Online collab? I mean, if you like Sword Art Online, that's fine. I respect that. I would love to see a collab between Nikke and something. If I had to say it between Nikke and another game, I would freaking love to see Nikke collab with Counterside, but I know that's never gonna happen. Like, I know a collab between Counterside and Nikke is never gonna happen. I would just love to see it. Oh, I only got the shoot. I should have aimed more for the gun there. And Noir is gonna 100% die, isn't she? That's a reset. Girls frontline? Yeah, that could work too, actually. But these are like collabs that are never gonna happen, right? Like, we know those are never gonna happen, but Ghost in a Shell could have been a thing. And Trigun could have also been a thing, right? Yeah, this run is completely gone. Unfortunate. I mean, yeah, they did surprise us with the Chainsaw Man collab for sure. What could be a very good collab for Nikke, like both in terms of type of game and in terms of characters that it could bring? Ghost in the Shell is still like at the top of my list for that. But what else could it be? Like Counterside, I would freaking love it, but it's never gonna happen. And the game is way smaller than Nikke as well. Like, I don't even know if there's any people here that play Counterside. In terms of anime, Licorice Recoil could be cool. Freaking Tengen Toppa Gurren, that would actually be funny. Tengen Toppa Gurren would actually be very funny because we do live underground in the world of Nikke, so it would kind of be fitting. It would actually be kind of fitting. Now that I think about it. But I wonder how many people even watch Tengen Toppa Gurren considering how many years ago it was. I messed up. The latest skins. Sympho Gear, yeah, that could also work. Gears of War, yeah, I mean, Gears of War inspired Nikke. The latest wedding skins are so good in Counterside, yeah, I agree with you on that. Also, the recent rearms as well are pretty good. The ones that got released in Global. They've been around in the other servers for a while now, but... a little bit further to the right would have been perfect. Let's say it's very divided with Counterside. It's either you love it or you hate it. So I would say give it a try and just give it a try. Counterside is really either you love it or you hate it. Like, the story in Counterside is really good. Like, the story in general. Like, the side stories, the main story, everything is really good and well connected, but gameplay-wise, it's either you love it or you hate it. There's very rarely an in-between. Patience, young Padawan. A little bit further to the left. I twitched a little bit there. Koreans know how to do good story writing, yeah, for sure. Like, many of the Korean games that I've played have had a pretty decent story writing. At least the ones that I stuck around for. Which is probably why I stuck around for them in the first place, so there's survivorship bias there. But yeah, I've liked most of the Korean game stories so far that I've played. A little bit further to the right would have been flawless there. Yeah, this run is gone, I think. Yeah, this run is completely gone. Yeah, I mean, it kind of wears off after a while, Counterside, but the story of Counterside is really good. It's really up there for me. Yeah, I'm gonna need to retry. It's not that it's grindy, it's just that you always suck on FPS like Valorant or Counter-Strike, but good on shooters like Apex and Overwatch. Oh, that's surprising. You would think that the skills would transfer over, but I know some people that are like that. It's probably because the type of tactics are different in those. Like the tactics used are kind of different in both. Especially Counter-Strike. Counter-Strike, there is a reason my friends and I called it Camper-Strike. Because you could get away with being a freaking turret. I'm gonna reset this one. In Counter-Strike, you could kind of get away with being a turret. It's not that it's grindy, it's just that... First of all, yeah, there's a lot to do in the game. But you're not really mandated to do everything, so there's that. It's just that the gameplay is kind of... It's kind of auto-battler-ish, right? You drop the units and you decide when to use the skills and stuff like that. Or you can put that on auto, but you basically drop the units and the units will mostly fight the things and move around on their own. And then you can choose when to use certain skills or ultimates or whatever. A little bit further to the left would have been good. I'm really considering resetting on this one, because Maxwell already took so much damage. Evangelion? I mean, a lot of people are fans of Evangelion. I am not such a huge fan of Evangelion personally, but that's just me, right? If I had to say, I would rather see something like Akira than Evangelion. Patience. Oh, a little bit further to the left would have been perfect there. It's more of a matter of Attack on Titan could be cool, yeah. Attack on Titan would be cool. If I do recall correctly, didn't Yui Ishikawa also voice one of the main characters on Attack on Titan? Didn't she voice like Mikasa or something? Yeah, this is fucked. I'm gonna have to reset this one. I think she did, yeah. Yeah, she did, right? that would be very funny. Yeah, Mikasa Ackerman. But yeah, it really sucks that my aim has become so bad on Nihilist here. I've been panicking too much, panic shooting too much. Because in my mind I'm still thinking like I have a massive time limit like I used to have with Glitter. But I can actually take my time a little bit more here. Like this. A tiny bit. A tiny bit more to the right would have been just perfect. You saw the damage it did. Like, you saw that damage. Now imagine if I did replicated that damage as well on the gun. That would have been perfect. Nikke PGR, yeah, that would be funny. There we go. I had to wait a little bit longer. Probably dispelled Maxwell's buff in the process, but... It's those meteor, like that chain of meteors that really fucks up with my thing, doesn't it? With my cover. Everything else doesn't seem to do that much cover damage, except the guns, the breath, and the... Yeah, there's gonna be a retry again. Yo, what up, Eric? This fight without Moderna is just painful? It's just me not being very clean with my snipes, to be honest. Like, this is more of a skill issue on my side than anything. She also voices Stealth from Honkai Star Rail, yes? Yes, she does. Yui Ishikawa is unescapable. She also voices Enterprise in Azure Lane. You just cannot escape her. And she also voices the Lightning Sword girl from Aether Gazer as well. There's just no escaping Yui Ishikawa if you're playing gacha games, or games in general. At least the good ones. There we go. That was a good snipe. Just a tiny bit more patience and less panic shots, and I will be good. Why is it that I always find how to accidentally block those meteors when I really don't want to? I'm really questioning everything right now. Yep, there we go. A little bit of patience and not panic shooting goes a long way. Maxwell took way too much cover damage. That's just kind of RNG, isn't it? Okay, that's another hit. You just got Snow White. She's unbuilt as hell. Yeah, she does require a lot of investment to shine. She does require a very big investment to shine. Maxwell's probably gonna die here. But it is a sacrifice I am willing to make. Can I get my burst back up in time? No! Oh, just as I was about to release the burst. Oh, that would have been perfect. That would have probably killed it. Oh no, I was about to release the burst too and Snow White died. I was way too focused on getting the double hit. I was way too focused on getting the double hit. That would have taken Nihilister very low at the very least. The samurai purple armored woman. Yeah, the ones that are part of the Japanese faction of Aether Gazer. The The S tier 1 that wields lightning is voiced by Yui Ishikawa. Hail Hydra. You're like 10 pulls away from getting her. She's very worth it. She's very, very strong. So if you can get her, try to get her. She's very, very strong. I use her very frequently. She is very, very worth it. Ah, that was so close. Okay, I need to... If I clean up my act better and I manage to kill those turrets sooner, I will probably do way better. So no panic shots here. I need to be very calm and aim properly. No, too much to the left. Just as I was saying that. Just as I was saying that, I went too much to the left. This is... Maybe I should just reset. Yeah, I should reset. That was so... that was such a bad snipe. I hate myself so much. Was I'm really sorry that I'm subjecting you guys to this. Do keep me posted on when server reset happens though, so that we can have a little bit of a change of pace. But this is gonna be basically the stream. Until I get to the... Patience. No. If I had waited a tiny bit more. 34 minutes until reset? Okay, so that's good practice then. If I had waited maybe half to a full second more, the timing would have been there to hit both the gun and the shoe. If I had just waited a tiny bit more there. But yeah, like this is kind of the logic of this strat. Snow White will hit so hard that she will destroy one half of Nihilister, and then the second shot will destroy the other half. Wait, how? Okay, now I'm confused. Okay, did I aim too low there? Thanks for the reminder, you need to log in. Did you forget to do your dailies again, Kazoma? That is not good. Especially since, isn't it full burst weekend or is it already over? Yeah, that whiffed by by very little. that was a very, very tiny whiff. I'm not an aimbot, so you will see a lot of whiffs during this stream, if I'm being completely honest with you. A tiny bit more to the right. Maybe I should just reset this, to be honest. Co-op is over, thank goodness. Full burst weekend ends in 33 minutes. Yeah, so Kazoma really needs to be quick about it. The problem with this co-op is that the devs are probably under such pressure and a rush to edit some of the mechanics of bosses that they don't have the time to patch absolutely everything. Because Nikke is being very fast-paced lately. So the disconnects probably stem from... Wait, how did that... Did you see that? I was aiming at the circle, but it didn't get interrupted, huh? Soon your team may start to be vaporized out of nowhere. Yeah, that's basically that's been my life for a while now. Oh yeah, after this attempt, which is probably gonna fail, I'm gonna show you like... I'm not dealing with the biggest of CP gaps, but it's part of the reason why I am using such tight tactics. Because I want to use Snow White, right? Oh, a little bit further to the right would have been flawless there. Oh well. Like, it's not the biggest of combat power gaps, right? But it is something. Patience. Oh, a little bit further to the left would have been perfect there. Yeah, this is a reset. A little bit further to the left. Your start for Pilgrim gear, so your Snow White sits on 2. You know your Snow White has as much overload gear as I do, right? Just for reference. I am working under 32k deficit at the moment. I'm working under 32k deficit, and yeah, my Snow White only has 2 overload pieces of gear, MLB 0. So yeah, your team is like way strong. Your Snow White is probably as strong as mine, minus the skills, and maybe the cube. But yeah. You cleared it with 25k deficit? It's not that far off from mine, yeah. Like, props to you, to be honest. Props to you on that one. Like, you're not that far off from mine. So, in my case, it's mostly a skill issue. Because yeah, this is the team that I'm working with, right? Maxwell is also like, I need to make her a bit stronger. I'm just a little bit lazy to change the gear around as well. Leader, Senti, Moderle, Scarlet, Rapunzel. Oh, if you could bring in Rapunzel, then it means that you were really over the DPS, huh? Because Rapunzel doesn't do that much damage, from my experience. That's pretty good. Maxwell sitting at 3 overload gear with 4th manufacturer piece. Oh, you almost have a full set then, yeah. Now my Maxwell is just working with this. And the elemental damage dealt is completely useless against Nihilister. Yeah, Rapunzel is just there to keep everyone alive, yeah. That's fair enough. Yeah, no, like, my team is working with whatever I have at the moment, right? But yeah, I'll make it work. Like, it's mostly a skill issue on my part. You don't dare OL the 4th Maxwell piece because she nearly overtaken Alice. I mean, why not, right? Like, why not? Oh yeah, if you like those, like the super OG viewers probably already know the entirety of Nihilister's attack patterns, considering my early streams were some of my very first stream was just me dealing with Nihilister in chapter 20. And that went on for a few streams as well. No, too much to the right. And before Maxwell steals buff from Alice, that would be funny. That would be funny. That would be very, very funny. I messed up there. The only Nikke that I have that has a full set of oops. No, fuck's sake. I made a mistake there. The only Nikke that I have that has a full set of overload gear is Guilty, because at the time it made the most sense. But now that the bunny girls are out and that they work way better with my Snow White, I kind of swapped around. So Guilty is just sitting there with a full set of overloaded gear. I still bring her to stages sometimes though. Ooh, that boulder dealt more damage than... No. And that boulder dealt way too much damage. To be honest, I didn't play Nikke until Chainsaw Man, but isn't her attack pattern USN, or those are wrong? What? What do you mean by USN? Also, what up, Naughty? Her attack patterns are always, first she stalls with the boulders, Then she goes interrupt circles, walking forward with the machine guns. Then breath. Then she jumps back, does a meteor shower on a specific Nikke, tosses boulders, and then a little bit too much to the left. And then repeat. Walks forward with interruption circles, and then goes around again. The problem is getting the timings correctly. That makes it quite difficult for me. Well, not the timings, like the aim correctly. It's not always the same. There are like multiple patterns, yeah. I don't know if it's always the same order of patterns, because I never really paid attention to that. I just follow the thing around. You see, now it's a reverse C. I should have waited. I should have been patient there. You stopped molding on Nihilister after Union Raid 3. That created some fantastic PTSD in your unit. Yeah, I can imagine that. Back when we had Nihilister Union Raid, we really struggled on Nihilister because her interruption circles were so stupidly tanky that nobody could deal with Nihilister properly. So what we all opted to do is we made teams that were meant to survive until Nihilister Phase 2. A tiny bit more to the left would have been perfect there. Yeah, that's what you did as well? Yeah. Almost sounds like you're in my union, to be honest, Ragnar. Not gonna lie. With what you're saying, it really reminds me of the stuff we talked in my union. One of the only 5 in your union that could survive until timeout? Yeah. Barely anyone could survive until timeout in my union as well. Mostly because we didn't really build Nikkes for survival. We were kind of like very risk-reward players for the most part. But yeah, Nihilister Union Raid was kind of a monster. Too much to the left again. The way the circles are marked, I'll try to pay attention to it, Nade. Because maybe I just didn't notice. Yeah, this is not gonna fly. This is a reset. Ah, that's unfortunate. Leader for cover repair and thing. Yeah. I don't remember what I ended up using. I know that on one of my teams for the Union Raid, I ended up using Pepper and some healer and some other healer, just for the sake of surviving and doing some semblance of damage. But yeah. Okay, let's just take this calmly. 1 circle, 2 circles. I am not on a time rush like I used to with no. I twitched a little bit and I went too much to the left. Let's just try again. Cocoa became super stunks for Barnclay. Yeah, I ended up actually using Cocoa on one of my teams in Union Raid specifically, just because it was impossible to survive Nihilister otherwise. The sole purpose was not even doing damage, was just surviving because that would allow me to do damage. Cocoa gained a lot of stonks there. You know also who gained a lot of stonks during that is not played very frequently? Soda? Me and a lot of my Union Raid friends ended up using Soda for solo raid. Wait, did that somehow whiff? Yeah, that whiffed. Damn. Oh, that whiff was bad. We ended up using Soda a lot for Mother Whale solo raid, actually. Because of the high hit rate. And because at some point you just have exhausted so many options for Nikkes. Yeah, that whiffed by very little. Soda is quite good, yeah, actually. Very underrated Nikke. I keep whiffing. I just need to really take this way calmer. Yeah, I should Just as I was saying I need to take this way more chill, I rushed my shot again. Okay, let's just... I'll reset, I'll try to take it more chill. Aria Folk 1 for Modernia? Yeah, that as well. The Aria Folk 1 shield combo is quite good. Guilty sitting there with 4 overload kill. Yeah. I'm not gonna use her for this fight though, because unfortunately she doesn't bring enough to the table for the Snow White and everything, but she is sitting with 4 overload, 4 pieces of overloaded gear. Yeah, that hit. But that was a bit too slow. I think the Maxwell buff expired when I hit. So I need to take it chill, but I also need to be fast. Because I cannot let the Maxwell buff expire. And I think the Maxwell buff expired there. Yeah, and Snow White's cover is almost gone now. Yeah, Snow White's cover is gone, so that's a retry. Oh, damn. This is so tight. This is so tight. I'm genuinely tempted to replace Dorothy with freaking Leader just for the cover recovery. But I know that's not gonna fly because Dorothy is doing so much work as well. Calm my breathing, yeah. I need to take it way more chill. But also, I need to be quick enough that the Maxwell buff doesn't expire. That was a painful miss. That was a painful miss. I need my coffee, hold on. Much better. Okay, I got a little bit of coffee in my system. let's aim. Almost there. Almost there. Let's just try to continue a little bit without resetting. Oh, never mind. I pressed spacebar way too soon. Wouldn't coffee make me more jittery? Maybe? I just enjoy coffee in general. Like, it's technically late at night over here, but I still have coffee. It was one of my favorite things. Like, one of my favorite things when I was, like, raiding a lot in World of Warcraft or when I was working after my bachelor's, before I went back to studying, was just having a cup of coffee and a cigarette with it. I quit smoking though, so I don't do that anymore. But that was one of my favorite things. Well, I mean, we can just try to take out the gun. Maybe that will minimize cover damage as well. Blum being at 5% HP is not an issue, she will heal back up. If the cover was very low, that would be an issue though. Like, Blanc just heals back up every single time, it's not an issue. Okay, Patience, Young Padawan. Oh. A little bit further to the left. I messed up there. Okay. I'm guessing this fight is way more different. No, you can actually go for... You can also go for the legs on this fight. It's just that... the gap that I'm okay. Let me just explain it a little bit more with Nihilister, right? even on this fight, you could go for the legs for ease of stuff. But I'm not going to be shooting here. I'm going to be explaining, right? I don't care that this run doesn't go. So I can shoot the legs, right? And still do damage to the legs. But the problem is that the gap that I'm... Okay, shut up Nihilister for a second, please. Calm down. Calm down for a second. Problem is that the gap that I'm dealing with is so big that what I want to do is this type of sniping that I just did. Because Snow White has Pierce, you can effectively double her damage by hitting the boss multiple times thanks to Pierce. So for example here, I hit both the leg and the gun, not just the leg. Which allows me to just push way more damage than I would if I just shot the leg. But if you're not using a character like I'm doing with Snow White that has Pierce, then the easiest target is the legs. Or the guns if they're really being problematic towards you. Right? That's kind of like the idea of Snow White on bosses, is you really want to have those double hits to increase the damage as much as possible. And because personally I find the timing of the guns merging very awkward to snipe, this is just a personal thing, by the way. That's just my personal thing, I just find the timing of the guns merging to be very awkward to snipe. I go for the leg plus gun, which also has the advantage that when it works out, let me try to pull up a VOD from yesterday so that you can see what happens when it sort of works out, right? So when it works out, it creates a situation where you have destroyed the left side in one shot and the right side in one shot. So let me just pull up a VOD from yesterday, the VOD from yesterday's stream. And try to find the spot where... let me just show you what I'm doing on the browser so you guys have some idea. So there was... Yesterday, one of my attempts was super close. She has like 15... Oh, so close. So Long Trend said close here, so I assume that it's like somewhere around here. What ended up happening is that I managed to do it quite clean, somewhat cleanly on that one. See that the gun and the foot is already gone. And then what will happen here, if this is the piece of the VOD, is that I would snipe both the leg and the foot and get a transition very early on, right? That allows me to get, like, look at the time. The timer, you cannot see it, but it's 1:17, 1:15 on 1:15 on swap, right? So you can see 1:14. Nihilister is going to Breath of Fire here. I just cover. And then what I end up doing is I just shoot in between the heads once I get to Snow White. Because between the heads you can actually multi-hit Nihilister. See, you probably didn't see it here because this is a very risky snipe that you can do. So this is a very risky snipe that you can do, but it works. So you charge the Snow White burst, you know that the breath is coming, but Nihilister is going to be very close to you, and it makes, I wouldn't say easy because it's a tight frame window, but you can basically snipe both heads in this scenario as well. And there you can see that the damage went through, and now Nihilister is at 21 health bars, right? And you just need to continue pushing the damage. And here I basically left Nihilister at 14-ish health bars or something, right? Which is very close to a kill, and it was not even super clean. Yeah, it looks like 50-50s because skill issue, right? But if I was more consistent on those snipes, then yes, it's a very big payoff. That's kind of like the rough idea. It's a very big payoff when I manage to get those snipes because of the way Snow White's burst functions. So if I manage to land that one, if I manage to land the shots on both sides, I can probably transition Nihilister at 120 while barely suffering any cover damage. If I manage to do that cleanly on both sides. That is not very clean because then I don't get the buff from Noir, but we're gonna go with it just for practice. See? If I had gone a little bit further to the right, that damage would have been also on the gun, instead of just the shield. That's kind of like the idea behind the tactic that I am using. Some people prefer sniping the both of the guns at once in the middle. It has a lower payoff, but it's also technically safer if you manage to get the timing of that cycling gone. I just find it very awkward personally. I just cannot seem to get the timing correctly to do it. So I just opted for the other option that I personally know of from the previous Nihilister kill. Because the very first time I killed Nihilister, I went for this exact tactic, but instead of using the bunny girls for healing, I was using Helm. So the Helm healing would happen after the Fire Breath. Like right after the Fire Breath here, I would activate Helm's Burst, and I would just be healing back up right now, if this was with the Helm comp that I used at the time. Yeah. And like, it's super early, right? It's super early if it works off. And remember that I have 10k less combat power than you. So you can imagine how early it can be if it gets cleaner. Because that was not a clean shot either. This is a reset. Because Blanc is out of a cover. So the payoff is huge. Because even if it's not super clean, the transition is 115 while still having cover. So that's a massive payoff. So I could probably transition Nihilister at 120 if I actually managed to get both snipes cleanly. Maybe even sooner. Because you gotta imagine, okay, if I managed, in an ideal world, right? In an ideal world where I managed to have actual functioning hands and brain, what's gonna happen here is I would break the left side almost in a single shot, and I would finish it off between the full burst of Maxwell, like this, but both on the gun and the shoe. And then I would just finish off the shoe with like this, right? And then I would use Maxwell to finish off the gun on the left side. Right? Like this, the shoe would be gone. If I had clipped it properly, this gun would also be gone. And then in the next cycle, in the very next Snow White cycle, I would do the exact same on the other side. And that's Nihilister basically transition. Almost. Because if you break both the shoe and the gun on both sides, that's basically Nihilister almost ready to transition. And that's 2 Snow White cycles, which is huge. Like this, right? That's huge. That is such a quick transition. Right? Instead of doing 3 cycles, I would be doing it in 2 cycles, pretty much. Because both guns would be gone here. Right? Because here I would do this. There we go. A Nihilister transition. And that's Nihilister transition. Look, 117. Still got cover. See? That's a 117 transition, still got cover. Everything is all good. Like here I would just clear some of the missiles real quick. And I would double hit the head and we would, in theory, be able to clear Nihilister. Unfortunately, I didn't play these very cleanly, so I'm probably gonna still die. That's kind of like the rough idea, right? Like, so I just clear some of the missiles, hit Nihilister, take cover, and just continue doing it until she dies. Here Snow White is gonna die as well, but like that's kind of the idea. See? 12 health bars left. And this wasn't even a super clean run. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, timing is absolutely everything, but there you go. That's if my sniping with Snow White was even cleaner, she would have done like 48 million here. It's kind of the tactic that I'm using. I mean, it looks like an amazing tactic, but it's just me being an absolute fucking dumbass like, that just wants to use Snow White. I'll come absolutely clean with this. This is just me being an absolute dumbass that just wants to use Snow White no matter what to kill Nihilister. It looks smart, but it's not really smart. This is like just doing it the super hard way. Because for some reason, I just can't seem to learn the other timing. And this is what I figured out after trial and error with my original Nihilister kill. Like, I'll show you a VOD real quick of my original Nihilister kill, right? Like, very, very quickly. Because I have it on my YouTube channel. So I don't really need to go into the VOD for of the stream for that one. It's like a month ago, so it's super easy to find. It's like dumbass tactics advance. Like it's like the freaking dumbest shit ever. I'm not even gonna pretend I'm being clever here. Snow White users always find a way to. Yeah, that's what makes Snow White so much fun. Like, okay, so the tactic here was I was using Guilty, Modernia, Leader, and Helm. So the tactic is exactly the same as the ones that you guys know, but the shots come out way earlier because of the leader buff. See? Here I shot the leader, the thing, so that my leader buff didn't expire. Which is why some of the shots may seem like they go way earlier than they expect. And I'm still aiming for those double shots, right? Same here, I just continue doing the same thing. I just focus down the gun. Same here, I double hit the right hand side, etc, etc. And every time the breath goes out, I just Helm burst and see how Modernia is healing back up. That was a tactic at the time that I used. And that's basically how I got Nihilister at the time. Just doing this stupid ass tactic that just compensates Snow White's weaknesses, because she just doesn't do enough damage to solo carry Nihilister. And then just continue doing this over and over with the burst of Modernia to clear out the missiles, and then just continuing killing Nihilister until she basically dropped dead. But yeah, like, this time the tactic is a little bit different because unfortunately I feel Blanc and Noir work better here for what I'm trying to do. At least from the testing I've done. But yeah. I don't have any max ammo rolls on Modernia. My Modernia at the time didn't have a single piece of overload gear. You're pretty sure Alice can do the same thing? I don't know what I personally really enjoy is just bursting stuff with Snow White, right? The whole sniper tactic thing, right? Oh, you miss her recruits? Oh, that's sad. But Modernia there was mostly just to compensate the fact that Guilty and Snow White alone were not enough to clear the circles. Otherwise, I would have used the buffer like I'm doing right now. Yeah, I mean, I know someone that did Nihilister with Alice with a CP deficit, and he doesn't even know what a macro is. He just freaking brute force the shit with a pure skill. But most people, yeah. Modernia is 4 overload gear, yeah. Like, my Modernia now has overload gear. Like, my Modernia now has 1 piece of overload gear that doesn't even have ammunition. But at the time, my Modernia had no overload gear or anything. Like, even my Snow White didn't have 2 pieces of overload. My Snow White only had like 1 piece of overload, which is a chest piece or something. Right? And these rolls are not even... Like, I really want to re-roll this. Like, 6% crit damage, nice. Elemental damage, completely useless against Nihilister. But yeah. Pierce is really good. It's really fun to play with. Dorothy also has Pierce, by the way. And Lapchan as well. 85% max ammo. I mean, it just means that you can snipe more often with Maxwell, right? Just quickscope for burst generation. Yeah, like that's kind of like the rough idea of everything I'm doing, which is absolutely moronic, but it is what it is. I'll kill Nihilister one way or another with my own tactics. I don't really use guides in this game. If anything, I make guides occasionally. Very stupid guides and very niche guides, but occasionally I do make guides. Believe it or not. Considering how shit I'm at the game, it's kind of ironic though. Okay, so that's gonna be the gun down, hopefully. Yeah, that's gun down. I need to be patient with this shot. Oh, a little bit further to the left would have been perfect. Oh well, we'll take it. Yeah, Maxwell has no cover left. That's unfortunate. Just reset. Today chatter. Oh yeah, today's chatterbox, yeah. A reset just happened, yeah. Yeah, like Modernia either with hit rate or max ammo overload is really nice to have. Is this gonna be enough to transition Nihilister? Yeah, Maxwell is probably gonna die, and so is probably Noir. Oh well, it is what it is. I didn't play this very cleanly, so we're just gonna take it. Why couldn't today be full burst? I know, right? Man, I wish full burst lasted a little bit longer. Yeah, we're gonna go do dailies. Take a little bit of a breather and just come back to Nihilister afterwards. Whoops. But yeah. It's always so much fun. Shift Up is responsible developer. I mean, as much as people like to meme on Shift Up, they're actually pretty good within the gacha space, as far as I'm concerned. I play a lot of different gacha games over the years, and Shift Up is kind of up there in terms of being a good developer, to be honest. As much as people like to meme on them. Let's see. Let's just grab this real quick. There we go. We need full burst at least twice a month. Yeah, I hope we get more. I hope we get more burst weekends. To be honest, that would be really nice. Like Shift Up gets memed down a lot, and Tencent for whatever reason gets caught in the crossfire as well, even though they're just publishers. And it's not even Tencent directly. It's like a branch that like a publisher that belongs to Tencent that is doing it. But yeah. D tier PvE unit. Oh man, I have so much to say about. I wouldn't say I have so much to say about Pride One tier lists, but I'm not a huge fan of the tier lists that Nikke have been producing ever. I just think the way the Azure Lane community does it is kind of better. And even then, the Azure Lane community ones are not perfect. No, showtime then. I love that burst so much. Oh, I messed up the angle a little bit, didn't I? Oh well. This Modernia doesn't give a fuck about her usual mechanics, so I'm just gonna clip her wings over and over. Because it genuinely doesn't matter. Okay, I'm gonna snipe your wing out of the freaking air. Where are you at? Well, there's your core. There's your core gun, so you're not gonna be able to laser beam me. I feel they reworked this challenge mode Modernia so that she just goes into the cycle whenever you break her core. Nobody poked you in SP Arena. Not really pay-to-win player yet as of now. They seem to listen to the community more than other gacha games. Yeah, I agree with you. I play a lot of gacha games, right? I used to play even more gacha games as well. Some of them I've just kind of stopped playing over time. Just to kind of give an idea, right? Let me just pull up this. Hopefully I don't randomly dox myself, but it's a risk I'm willing to take. So you're kind of seeing my stream setup there, but it's fine. Like, I play quite a few gacha games, right? Like, these are just the profiles that I share with my community, so that they can add me in the games that I'm currently active in, and I have some additional ones that I'm now active in as well, like Aether Gazer. And I've played even more in the past as well. Shift Up is really up there in terms of listening to the community, in my opinion. Like, the $60 rupee skin is a mistake, but I explained my point of view on that is that rupee skin, rather than seeing only the upside of you have a chance of getting the rupee skin with the rolls, you should just view it as a package that gives you a 10 roll, a crystal, a skin, and some other stuff. Even then, I still think it's overpriced, but it's a different way of viewing it from the rest of the community in my eyes. PTN, your guild is copying through the Trial of Ashes with 26 out of 32. Yeah. You remind me that I need to log in at some point on PTN because I haven't logged in almost the entire week, so that my guild doesn't kick me out of it. Yeah, exactly. Like, the rewards are not there enough. Even on the Japanese side, because I read a lot of the feedback on the Japanese side because that's the most relevant feedback, to be honest. Most of them were like, we're fine with the $60 skin, just make it a little bit more worth the price tag. Which is fair. But insulting the developers like a lot of people on the English-speaking community do is not gonna make them listen. If someone spits in your face, you're probably not gonna listen to their feedback, right? I just gotta be a little bit level-headed about it. I personally already wrote my feedback about it to the devs. Hopefully they listen for the next skin, if they do it. Yeah, like honest feedback without insults or whatever, just pure, real feedback is the way to do it. Because believe it or not, like I've said it before, I used to play MMOs a lot. And there's one MMO that I played for nearly 15 years, which is called World of Warcraft. You may have heard of it. Maybe over 15 years now, actually. Because I played since week 1 or 2 of Vanilla. But the developers at the time used to talk a lot to the community. It used to be a thing in World of Warcraft that they would listen a lot to the community and talk a lot to the... Whoops, that's a loss. Yeah, exactly. That's the way to do it, Ragnar. The devs in World of Warcraft, they used to talk a lot with the community in the forums and everything. But the community at some point became so toxic in their way of interacting with the devs that the devs were like, well, fuck it. We have enough shit to deal with our daily lives and jobs. Well, we'd rather live in an ivory tower now instead of dealing with that shit, right? And that cut kind of like most of the pipelines of giving actual genuine feedback for some people to the devs. And that ended up making a lot of issues later down the road with World of Warcraft, where people complained that the devs didn't listen. Well, no shit, they're not gonna listen if you basically insult them every single time they try to open pipelines, right? Like, that was what ended up happening in World of Warcraft. There might be some people that disagree with me, but that's literally what happened, because I was there throughout the years, and I also saw how the devs over time moved away from talking with the community, and how when Dragonflight launched, they said like, yeah, one of the reasons we stopped interacting with the community is because we got insulted so much. And I don't want that to happen with Nikke, because right now they seem to listen and they seem to try to do well by the community. Did you guys see the damage that Rosanna did to both Alice and Haran? That was pretty funny. Never touched WoW, you still play FF14? Yeah, that's fair enough. Like, look at what Rosanna freaking did to those two. Like, most of the damage on Alice and Haran was from Rosanna. From her burst, by the way. Freaking... most of it was. I still lost, though, but... it's mostly because he probably increased the power of his team a little bit, didn't he? Yeah, I'll come back to this when I make my Nikkas a little bit stronger. I'll come back to the arena in a bit. Yeah, that's true. Like, it is up to the devs, but it doesn't help if the community is toxic. So I try to spread the message inside of my very tiny community so that people are as level-headed as possible, because getting pissed off is not going to change anything. If anything, it will make things worse. So it's kind of like the message that I try to put in my community, but... our 450 kgs. That is insane. Yeah, my SP Arena cluster is a little bit weaker than yours, I think. I much prefer the way the Japanese community gives the feedback to the devs, for the most part. From what I've seen, from what I have access to, right? Random SSR. And spec up. We're gonna increase the homing guider. Whatever. Let's just keep Rosanna in. Jeez, those are strong. Yeah, I wouldn't be able to win in your arena, probably. That's kind of like the message that I try to spread in my community is... be positive, don't let things affect you, if you want to give feedback about things that you don't like about the game, make it constructive. Otherwise people are never going to listen to you. Kind of like just be mature about it, if that makes sense. Because level-headed people on the internet are a rare commodity, unfortunately. Wailing on a godly level. Some of them are probably also like very consistent day one players. Because there are people that are absolute pure free-to-plays that min-maxed every aspect of the game and just played religiously since day one, and they're way further ahead than I am, even though I basically am kind of a whale. I'm not an insane whale, but I accept the title. Like, objectively, I am a whale. Although I only whale for for rolling on units more than anything. And I only really started buying stuff in the game when the Helm Pass came out, even though I played since before No Caller ID. I was just very casual at the time as well. You'd say I'm a dolphin? Yo, what up, Leffing? I don't know, like, to me it just seems like I'm a whale, but if you say so. Let's remove the why is sugar here? Oh yeah, because of right, because this is my gravedigger. Whoops. Because this is what I use for gravedigger, right? Where's my Chatterbox team? You're not in Chatterbox team. This is blacksmith team. This is train team. This is not Chatterbox team. This is like my buff testing squad. You, and you. This is my common Chatterbox team. Hopefully I get something out of this. So on the first burst cycle when I play with Snow White, because I put my Snow White at the center, I usually go with first burst Modernia to deal with the missiles. Because Chatterbox will always target the center and will always aim the missiles to the target it smashed. So this is the simplest way of dealing with it, without having to use your brain. Because work smart, not hard. And now we're gonna go like this, and we're gonna aim the beam here. Oh, I didn't clip the shoulder, that's unfortunate. Oh well, it still works somehow. There we go. And that Shatterbox almost gone. Targeted guilty, that's fine. With a single missile launch pad, he's not gonna be able to do much. Oh no, he targeted Dorothy, okay. There we go, and we're just gonna snipe him as he lands. Somewhere around here. And he's dead. Like, he's completely dead. Doesn't matter what he does, he's dead. There we go. Easy peasy. Can a Nikke player have level 322 by being consistent? I mean, the top 10 players in co-op are... Yeah, no, those are whales. Those are like super whales. Naughty. Like 100% confirmed whales. I'm just saying that there are some people that are further ahead in the game than I am personally, while being completely free to place. Because they've been playing non-stop from the get-go. Oh yeah, Max Fosh uploaded, yeah. I still have to watch that video, so no spoilers on that, please. Oh, that was shit rolls. Am I still gonna get shafted by... Okay, at least we got support gloves. Yay! This is the first time in 4 days that we get manufacturer gear in this channel. Like, my frequent viewers will not let me bullshit on that. They know exactly what has been happening. They know exactly what has been happening to my account recently. Oh, I forgot to check what I got. Oops. Okay, let's go check what we got. For some reason, 3 days in a row, I did not get a single piece of manufacturer gear, Ragnar. Like, Jossas in particular knows very well because he was observing my pain at the time. Oh, Tetra Boots, nice. He was observing my pain at the time. I did get some overload crystals, but just no manufacturer gear whatsoever. Even on double burst, even in the 2 days of double burst. Which was really painful. Really, really painful. Oh, I could give these gloves to Emma, yeah. Yeah, the gloves to Emma are good because it's gonna strengthen my arena as well. Let's see. Sorry if I'm doing this very quickly, I'm just trying to find, to equip stuff really quickly. This is how I do it. Because they're in the order that I want to upgrade them anyways. For the most part. This way I make sure that I don't miss anything. Yeah, the pain on birthdays was insane. You gave up on getting manu gear? Really? I cannot give up on that because I actually need the freaking manufacturer gear, but... It is a bit painful these days, let's put it that way. It has been painful. I could overload this. I'll see if I can... Noir can probably get overloaded, right? Yeah, she is... Oh, so close. Oh, I have an idea. Because Noah the Gremlin is mostly there for PvP in my case. We're gonna do this. Hopefully it will be enough. Anyone who is a min-maxer or is not very far into the game and doesn't want to see tier 9 gear vaporize, and some of which is manufacturer, close your eyes. Okay. We pray for something good. Hit crit rate. Oh, that's good. Crit rate. We take it. We take those. We take those. That's not bad. You spend T9 fodder all the time? Yeah. Like, okay, hear me out, Ragnar. I know for a fact that I will get another Pilgrim Defender piece, like, very soon. Frequent viewers know that I regularly use abnormal gear, manufacturer gear as freaking fodder, because of how much I get of it. Oh, I'm so close. I'm so close on this one. You're not even tier 9. Yeah, my outpost also generates some tier 9 as well occasionally. Not consistently, but it does occasionally do it. You got 6 Pilgrim Defender boots. Yeah, exactly. Like, those things are... I know they're just going to come back eventually. So... I just know they're going to reappear in my runs very soon. Because that's my life. It's abnormal and freaking Pilgrim Defender. Like, that's just my life at the moment. This is not... I mean, I'll just continue hoarding that. And it's not reset for that one yet. Yeah, exactly, exactly, Ragnar. They just never seem to, like, they just appear all the time. It's so painful. I'm like, oh, Pilgrim gear. Wait, it's Defender Pilgrim. God damn it. Kind of like how, okay, I'll show you in a bit once I do this part. Okay, let me just show you something real quick. Okay, so when I do rolls, there is a very, how do I put it? A recurring joke when I do rolls on Nikke's is that whenever a pilgrim appears in my rolls, it's always fucking Haran. Like, this is the recurring joke, is I still don't have Scarlet. And whenever I roll for any Nikke, like Rosanna or like the bunnies or whatever, and there is Pilgrim that appears on it, it's almost always Haran. Almost always Haran. Almost always Haran when it's not the other fucking gremlin. Like, where is the gremlin at? If it's not the freaking gremlin. Like, it's always freaking Haran. I can even sort by Pilgrim, right? Where's Pilgrim? It's always fucking Haran or the gremlin. Dorothy, I actually rolled really hard to get her to this point because she's my favorite character in Nikke, as far as characters go. In terms of pure gameplay, my favorite is Snow White. But yeah, it's either always fucking Haran or it's always fucking Noah. And 99% of the time, it's fucking Haran. Still no Scarlet though. You need Haran. Yeah, Noah the gremlin. Exactly. Like, Noah is a gremlin. Be careful not to spray her with water. And meanwhile, this thing is just an Eldritch Abomination. Haran really loves me? Yeah, really, really loves me. You know how many copies of Haran you need to get her to core 2? Just for reference. Like, do you know how many fucking copies of Haran I've gotten as off-banner Pilgrim on multiple rolls? 6. Yeah, you need 6. You have MLB Scarlet? Yeah. Yeah, Haran really likes me. I've gotten 6 copies of Haran, but still no Scarlet. Have you ever eaten snow before? Alice as usual. I wonder if it is different. Let's try some time. No. Don't eat snow that fell on the ground. You're gonna get sick. Yeah. You have a friend on the #1 unit. Which server are you on? Are you on global as well or something? But yeah, like, Haran really loves me for some reason. Really, really, really loves me. I wonder why. In all fairness, Haran, the Curse of Haran, has been from day one of me playing Nikke. My very first SSR... Oh, Southeast Asia, okay. See. My very first SSR was Haran. Just for reference, my very first SSR was Haran. Haran was already limit break 2 by the time I was done with Modernia's banner. And now she's fucking core 2. She got to core 2. What flavor do you think I would like? Nothing would ever satisfy you. Yeah, I know Haran inside out by now. Like, I can tell you're quite interested in me, is that right? I think it's the other way around, Haran. I think it's the other way around. You rerolled for Haran, then your friend with Scarlet and Haran quit, so you bought over his account? Oh, nice. Yeah, my very, very first SSR and Pilgrim was Haran. Which is kind of funny. I didn't even need to reroll this account. This is the very first Nikke account I ever created. It was just Haran just popped in and I was like, okay, I'll just take it. Let's do Dorothy advice, and this is probably the final advice session. How do you view the world around us? Do you think it's fair or unfair? Yeah, it's unfair. I completely agree. If the world was fair, everyone would be living in their own paradise, wouldn't they? Ooh, almost there, actually. No, this is not the final advice session. Tomorrow will be the final advice session. You rerolled? Yeah. I mean, most people rerolled. I was just very lucky that Haran loves me so much. Which is kind of a curse by now, but... back then it was a blessing. Let's see, if you guys have any specific Nikkes you want to see advice sessions for, just say the name and I'll do the advice session. If you have any specific Nikke you would like to see. Otherwise, I'm just going to advise Blanc for now. Because I still have, after advising Blanc, I still have many sessions over. So viewers frequently ask me to do like do X Nikke or the other Nikke, and I'll do it. Nihilister I don't have her yet, unfortunately. Unfortunately, I don't have Nihilister yet, but I'm very close. I am not that far off. There are times when we come across rude customers. How do you think we should handle them? Let me take care of them. Coderush, are you sure you can handle them? Either way, hearing you say that makes me feel reassured. Don't worry though, I'll deal with them myself. Thanks for your concern, Pit Boss. Okay, so I see a lot of them. Jesus Christ. Blanc I already did. Snow White, really. Noir, Viper, Pine. You cannot do Pine. You cannot advise our Nikkes. Okay, so I saw a... You really want a Snow White? My Snow White is not limit broken, but I don't mind quote-unquote wasting things if it's for you guys. Okay, so I saw a Snow White, I saw a Noir, and I saw a Viper. Which one would you rather, Viper or Noir though, Naughty? To keep it fair for other people as well. The enemy must be killed. No quarter must be given. Do you agree? Crush no matter what. Easy there, Tiger. I know you don't believe that. Ah, right, because this was... Yeah, I should... Well, whatever. It still gives 0 no matter what. So which one would you prefer? Rupee, Pinnes, Pilgrim in your heart, yeah. So between Noir, Viper, and Rupee, which one would you rather see, though? Because Rupee... I'll just say it, though. Noir, you don't have her? Okay, that's fine. So Noir. Noir it is. It won't give me points, but it's fine. I don't mind. I told her about unlimited food, yeah. Okay, so... Pit Boss. Have you ever heard of the carrot song? Come on, bunny, up, catch the carrot. So you know the lyrics too. That's awesome. I didn't know them until Blanc told me. I guess I'm slow at catching up with new trends. I don't have a Winter Rupee though. I don't have Winter Rupee and Winter Anne because I was 100% free to play at the time when they released. and I just decided to skip those banners because they didn't interest me. In hindsight, I should have tried to get Winter Anne, but it is what it is. That's the 50 answer, yeah, I know. That was me being stupid. Basically, I had to pretend to not know it so that she teaches it to you. Because she has such low self-esteem. You pulled 120 on Rupee and you got 0 SSR, so you quit. Ooh, that is a very painful moment. That is very, very painful indeed. Helm? Yeah, sure. We can do Helm. I was about to do Sakura, but yeah, we can do Helm. Christmas Rupee has a very romantic Bond story. Too bad I missed out on it. It is finally time for Helm to have a session, but she's nowhere to be found. All I could find was a lone glass box at the center of the floor. Small amounts of credit in the box. I'm sorry I'm late. Helm sees the glass box. I've only left it for a moment. I can't believe you actually placed that in there. Usually it's not ethical for me to receive credits, but for you I'll make an exception. Thank you. You're missing just 5 Nikkes, Winter Units, Jackal, Sin, and Nihilister. Okay. Sakura? Yeah, sure. We still have 3 left over. I can also do Jackal if you want to see an advanced session, Ragnar. Because yeah, we had a small technical issue, it seems. Can you guys hear me? Yeah, very small technical issue. Yeah. I had a mini disconnect. Sometimes the internet in this area, for some reason, just resets around this time. Yeah, small internet issue. It's fine. We're back on track, though. You thought it was you for a second? Yeah. No. This time it was me. Even though my internet is really good, it's just, yeah. Are we back? Is everyone back? Yeah, okay. So I think I saw someone that wanted novel. So we're gonna do novel. I'm fine with that. Even though she's already at 10. Where is novel? Let's go with Tetra, because novel is Tetra. Restart your router. Okay, so novel. Yeah, we're gonna advise novel regardless. Watson, if there is a job you would ever want to continue doing, even if you become a millionaire, having discussions with you. I didn't realize these talks meant that much to you. I hope they don't end up anytime soon either. You want sugar? Yeah, sure. We can do sugar. That's the final one. Although I already did novel for you, so if anyone else that hasn't had a pick yet wants to pick one Nikke for the advanced sessions, pick now or it will be sugar. Like just be so that we can just get back to the rest of the daily grind and go back to Nihilister. 100 pulls on Noir banner, not a single SSR. 30 pulls, still no SSR. Eesh. That is super rare though. Like the odds of that happening, Folkwang or Solin. Okay, we can do that. Let's see who. Okay, so I need to go back to Elysian. So Solin is here. So you prefer Folkwang or Solin? Would you prefer Folkwang or Solin, actually? Because I have both, so... Folkwang is here, and Solin is the other one. 275 pulls, no SSR. Jesus, the odds of that happening are so immensely low. I don't have Nihilister just yet, Siwi. Okay, I'll assume that you want Folkwang then, Josos. Since you're not replying. Alright, I've made up my mind. I'm going to quit being an athlete and become a doctor. Is that just because you'll have plenty of nurses around to wipe your sweat? I can't believe you guessed that. She's so predictable. Oh no, it's way less than 4%. 275 pulls with no SSR. I'll do the math for you, because I'm really good at that. 0.04 at the power of 275, because that's the best way of doing it. It's basically 0%. Hold on. Let's do it times 100 in hopes of getting a percentage. It still goes 0%. I would need to open Excel actually. Hold on. Because Google is not. You love this? I mean, it's super easy to calculate the odds of something happening in Nikke because it's a simple binomial. So it's super easy when it comes to Nikke. Stuff like soft pity complicates things so much. But in Nikke, it's super easy. So you said 275, right? So it's this at the power of 275. And now we're going to... Now, there's no shot that happened, right? Oh, wait, it's, whoops, it's 0.96. Whoops. It's 96%. There we go. So we're going to multiply this by 100. And let's see. So the odds of that happening are 0.0013%. Just for reference. The reason why it's super simple to calculate Nikke is because it's a simple binomial. So you take the odds of failure. Failure in this case would be 96%, and that 96% somehow happened 275 times in a row. So you take 0.96 at the power of 275, and that gives you the odds of you failing the trial, which is getting an SSR so many times in a row, which is 0.0013% chances of that happening. The odds of that happening are lower than you getting, almost lower than the odds of you getting 2 pilgrims in a single 10 pool. Just for reference. Yeah, like, you got cursed by something. It's actually insane. Probably Horan cursed you, yeah. Yeah, the pity system, I really like the pity system in Nikke, as much as some people don't like the fact that there's no soft pity, because you can buy the rate up of any banner anytime, right? With the hard pity. The odds in Arknights, I could do it, but it would take me way longer. Ragnar. The simple reason is because it's what you would consider dynamic probabilities rather than static. Yeah, the Nikke system can carry over. So the way you would calculate the odds of stuff happening rolls in Arknights happening is you would need to use a Monte Carlo simulation, for example. That would be the most straightforward way of doing it. The problem is Monte Carlo simulation is not straightforward at all. It's actually super annoying to use. And that is because of the soft pity. It's a simple binomial up until the 50th pool in Arknights, and then the odds change with each additional pool, which means that you would have to use a Monte Carlo simulation for it, because it becomes closer to a statistical, to a stochastic model, rather than a static one. But yeah, that's kind of the thing. Show you the tutorial of that simulation? To be honest, just download, just copy from GitHub a Monte Carlo program for RStudio or for Python, and then just plug in the data that you need, that you have in terms of odds and everything, and you will be able to do it. But yeah, I probably bored a lot of people with the mathematics talk. but my major is related to it, so that's why I can kind of freely speak about it. What liberation unit is Nihilister? Nihilister, I don't know if you're still here, Naughty, because I saw a huge drop of people. Yeah, this is the simulation, the liberation for Nihilister. This is the menu. So to go there, you have to have cleared Chapter 20, the boss, Nihilister. Can I calculate my chances of getting Scarlet? Probably 0%. But in reality, the odds of the amount of rolls that I've done with no Scarlet are so abysmally low that I'm actually kind of impressed. I'm actually kind of impressed that I don't have a Scarlet yet, considering the amount of rolls I've done over the time on Nikke. But it is what it is. Cannot upgrade. Cannot upgrade. Okay. Let's see. What am I missing? I already gave the gifts to the Nikkes. Oh, I probably forgot to do the recruit. Does it change with every stage? What do you mean? So to get the Liberation Nihilister, you have to clear Chapter 20 entirely. And then you have to have finished at least one Liberation. Guilty, Sin, or Quincy. After that, you can just go into the Liberation and you will have the option to go into Nihilister Liberation. Scarlet's odds is 0.0625%. Yeah, exactly. But the odds after so many pulls of not getting Scarlet are pretty abysmally low in my case. Oh, the setting. No, what does change though, that is something that we kind of confirmed last stream, is that what does change is not the setting in the background, as far as I can tell, but this little squishy eye. Squishy, 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 squishy. It actually changes color as you progress the Nihilister Liberation. As you progress it, it becomes more and more red, like this. And now that I'm almost completely done with it, it's this color. Which is kind of a cool little detail. Let's see, what am I missing? So, Tribe Tower upgrade in Nikke. Oh, the Rookie Arena, right. I still need to do the Rookie Arena. No, not SP Arena, what am I doing? So we're just gonna murder them because my Rookie Arena is, it seems alive. Yeah. Yeah, that's core does. Yeah, yeah, we've talked about that in my past streams. I believe that's a Raptor core, yeah. I believe it's a Raptor core. Who am I bullying? MRT. He should be the strongest in the arena, but the problem is that everyone in Rookie Arena is so far behind that I just don't gain any more points. See, I'm stuck at 2049 since forever. Why it looks so fresh? Like, the problem is that... Okay, so I can show you the ranking. The rank 2 currently is Gua, and it used to be MRT, but this guy has been inactive since April. And he has been quite inactive, even though he was quite the whale. Like, this guy had Core 1 Scarlet pretty early on. Now it's Gua, who is, like, way weaker, actually. But none of them are strong enough to take on my team, so it kind of just ended up beaming the top of the Rookie Arena. Yeah, in my sub-server, most of the people, they still play, but many of them still play, but they're so far behind that it just doesn't matter for me anymore. Because I play Nikke every day, so they're never going to catch up. That's kind of funny, Nutty. But yeah, like, okay, look, Gua is the rank 2. Look at how quickly Gua is gonna die. Like, remember that Gua is the rank 2 of the Rookie Arena. Like, everyone in chat, wave goodbye to Gua. Bye, have a great time. Even though he's rank 2. Like, they're so far behind. There is there is no catching up anymore. And this is not a flex or anything, it's just that some of them took breaks from Nikke, and some of them are just straight up inactive. So now, because I just continued playing Nikke ever since then, I'm the strongest of the sub-server, basically. This has to be some sort of bullying, yeah. Like, they just don't bring any points anymore. So I just pick them at random because it doesn't matter anymore. Like, legit. Like, 9TO used to battle with me a lot, but he's become quite inactive. So, it is what it is. You don't get points either? Yeah. You deduct 1 point for winning, really. Because I don't get any more points anymore at all. Like, I'm stuck at 2049 now. As long as Gua doesn't increase his points enough to get closer to me, it's never gonna happen. Freedom from prison. The 160 wall burnt them? Yeah, some people did get burnt by the 160 wall. In all fairness. Most likely. The MRT guy, I have absolutely no idea what burned him, though. Because if you look at it... let's see. This guy was, like, top of every single ranking for a long time. And he was a pretty big whale, because he had max limit break Scarlet very early on. The reason I know that is because I kind of faced him in arena frequently, right? And then at some point he just started becoming super casual and I just overcame him. Some people just... Oh, you're finally off work, Grad Zephyr. Did any people run away during your shift, Zephyr? Because you did say you were going on shift, guard shift, right? Yeah. You lost the firm. Shot them dead. Good, good. Don't let anyone escape. Yeah, for me, I lost a lot of the early milestones of my server, right? Like for hard campaign, a lot of the milestones, initial ones, got taken by this guy. Same for, you know, manufacturer, same for tribe tower. Like, a lot of the early milestones were just taken by these guys. But then some of them became casuals and just kind of played way more slowly or just stopped playing and I just overcame them. And now I basically hold all of the milestones hostage. Like, I just hold every single milestone hostage now. Should have, like, Dorothy shot Pine? Yeah, exactly. Woke up, put some money, and now you get like 50, 60 milestones. Yeah, exactly. Oh, that's one step closer to the MS skin. I believe... Okay, I'm gonna just double check if I cannot improve any of my Nikkes with all the stuff that I did. Yep, that's global server. But this is my sub... like, there is the overall server, then there is server clusters, and then there is sub-servers. So the general server is where you see the rankings of, for example, solo raid, co-op, etc. Server clusters is where you see, for example, the groups of people you're matched with in SP Arena. And then you have the sub-servers, which are, for example, in my case... I'll just explain this real quick. For example, my sub-server... Where is it? There it is. You see below the English, there's 9701. That's my sub-server. I am on server 9701. Inside of global. And that's what determines, for example, for the milestone rankings and everything. Server cluster is 10 sub-servers, yeah, exactly. The only place he competes with you is Tetra Manufacturer. He tries so hard to complete. Oh, that's funny. You have 240. Do you need Noir if you have Blanc? Preferably, yes. Preferably, you want to have Noir. The reasoning why is because if you don't have Noir, you have to pair Blanc with a 20-second burst 2 unit. I wouldn't say it's mandatory, but basically if you want to use Blanc in a PvE setting, you would have to, without Noir, you would need a 20-second burst. Burst 2 along with her. And that can kind of gimp your overall strategy in some cases. If you have Noir, Blanc's burst becomes 20 seconds, so you don't need any more. That's the main reason. And same if you have Blanc, Noir also becomes stronger. Near collab has your neck. Yeah, I can understand that. Well, you can... If you have blue tickets, right? Okay, so here's the thing about Nikke. Rosanna, Noir, even Dorothy when she was out, etc. are not limited units. The only limited units in Nikke are collab units for obvious licensing reasons, and the seasonal units like Winter Rupee and Christmas N. Other than that, they will eventually be added here, just like D was added, like D, Helm. They were not originally in the game. They were added, for example, Helm was added during No Color ID and D was added during License to Kill. So eventually they will be added to Tetra. And once they're in Tetra, you can just put them into the wish list and just hope for the best with regular tickets, with recruit vouchers. And once they get added there as well, they will be added into the mold pool as well. As you can see, here are all of the units in the order they were released. So Helm, then Laplace, then Jackal, then Viper, then Cocoa, then Soda, then Biscuit, then Sakura, then D. And under here you will then see Blanc, and then you will see Noir, and then you will see Rosanna once they get added. So if you don't want to spend your rolls to get Noir, you could hope for that, or here's another thing you could do, is you could roll for Noir, and these gold mileage tickets, right, you can use them to buy any Nikke. I'm not going to click here because I don't want to accidentally buy anything. And that includes collab units. You can buy collab units with gold mileage tickets when they're on rate up. So that's another thing you could do. It really depends on your priorities. If you don't want to roll on them because you want to save as much as possible to guarantee every single one of the collab units one way or another, then don't roll and just save the and just wait. Save your blue tickets, this ones, and roll once they're added to the regular gacha pool. Otherwise, you can just buy 2B with golden tickets. Molds are RNG, but they're higher odds than, like, the odds are 60%, 61%, so they're decent odds for the SSR molds. SR molds are 21% though, so don't count too much on them. The ones that are really painful are the Pilgrim ones with 50-50 and so on. Like, these are painful, but it is what it is. But yeah, that's my personal recommendation, right? Lost half of your Pilgrim molds. The only Pilgrim mold that gave me a Pilgrim is the one that gave me Snow White. Everything else gave me R Nikkes, just for reference. So all of the Pilgrim molds that I have opened, only one gave me Snow White. The rest gave me R Nikkes, which was very, very painful. So now we're back into Nihilister. Take Alien Scarlet Luck, yeah. Yeah, the towers don't even reset. Yeah, I know. And they get harder and harder the deeper you go in, so... So yeah, it is what it is. I mean, my Scarlet Luck is non-existent, so you're basically just taking... You're just basically taking air at this point if you're stealing my Scarlet Luck. So here's an S pattern. Wait. Oh, that whiffed. Oh, that whiffed by so little. Oh, that was bad. Have you tried holding Blanc's hand? I used them as Lucky Charms in the past. You missed the Lucky Charm stream, didn't you? I have the roll sessions for Blanc on my YouTube channel. You can go and watch them at some point when you have the time. Kind of similar for Noir as well. Like the Noir rolls as well with the Lucky Charms. Those two rolling sessions were pretty interesting to say the least. Why did I replace them? Oh, for the other one, because I believed in Don Corleone for my what's it called? I believe in Don Corleone's ability to bring me luck in when I was pulling for Rosanna. Another S pattern here. Ah, a little bit further to the right would have been good. You 10 pulled Rosanna, not complaining you're a collector? Yeah, I'm a collector as well. That's why I pulled on Rosanna. I really like her a lot as a character as well. She's a pretty spicy character. But yeah, I'm a collector. Only thing is, I started spending money into the game a little bit late. Oh, there goes Maxwell's cover. This is probably a failed one. Yeah, this is a failed run. Unfortunate. But it is what it is. Her Bone story is... yeah. We have a lot of Bone stories that have sex, actually. Quite a few. There is Soda, there is Yulha, there is... what's it called? There is Rosanna. Not every single one. If you look at, for example, Dee's Bond story or Krau's Bond story, it doesn't have anything like that. Same for Rappy, actually. And same for Neon and same for Anist. Like, there are a lot of Bond stories that don't have that. You could also say the same for Helm. Doesn't have it. The vast majority don't have it, actually. But they do have kisses and stuff like that. There are some that have implied sex, though. Yeah, Soda has implied sex in it. Maybe some of you didn't pick up on that because... okay. I only picked up on it because that it was implied sex because of I worked part-time in the service and in the restaurant industry when I was a student during my bachelor's. Rush hour time in the restaurant industry on average lasts 2 hours. So allow me to ask you, what the hell did they do in the back room for 2 hours that they came out later all embarrassed? Like, just saying. If you're curious about it, I have a video on Soda's full Bond story on my YouTube channel. Actually. If you're curious about what I'm talking about. But it's always a good idea to full Bond Soda. They cleaned the entire kitchen, yeah. In 2 hours, they decided to do that and were embarrassed about what they were doing. Only Adam picked up on it though. I really need to get this burst charge up. Not having... That was a bit of a premature shot for my Snow White. Unfortunate. Blanc died. Yeah, this is probably a gun run. But yeah, like I used to work in restaurants and McDonald's and like genuine restaurants, McDonald's and other stuff when I was a student during my bachelor's. So when they said that they were in the back room for the entirety of lunch rush, I was like, wait, that's like 2 hours long at a minimum. So that's how I kind of caught on it. Like my first instinct was like, the fuck were they doing during almost 2 hours? And then I was like, oh right. Basically. There's no issue. God damn it! Another clip out of context in the making, isn't it? This is definitely another out of context clip in the making, isn't it? Now that I think about it, I haven't shielded my Discord today, have I? I probably should shield my Discord as much as possible since I see so many new faces. I have a community Discord for my channel and the content I make. I'll pin this. I forgot to do it today. And basically shield it as much as possible. And I somehow managed to shield my Discord while Nihilister was still in the animation of spawning. This is what you call a pro-Nihilister move, isn't it? See? Now this is a pro move, isn't it? Having the correct timing to shield the Discord while Nihilister is still loading up. Yeah, they were doing stuff with each other. Stuff. This is a very bad start though. It is a very, very bad start. Noir got punched in the face while... Noir got punched in the face while I was trying to snipe with Snow White, so that's not good. The damage was much lower than it would have been. But yeah, there is a Discord. You can get news on my channel and stuff behind the scenes, or just chat with me on Gacha Games and with other people of the community. And yeah, you can get like news and behind the scenes stuff quicker and more frequently than my community tab, for example. Patience, young Padawan. There we go. So if you're interested, feel free to join the Discord. Who is Commander childhood friend? Yeah, that is one of the top unanswered questions. What did Shikiken do to Soda? I mean, that is kind of already implied and answered. My biggest question, lore, was... Oh, somehow I managed to miss that. Oh, I'm so bad at this game. My biggest question is, how the hell did Chatterbox recognize on sight that Rappy was Red Hood? And that we had Vapos in our blood? Or that we were special? How did Chatterbox on sight recognize that and try to bring us to Nihilister? That is a question that really needs answering. Because nobody else picked up on that just by looking at us and at Rappy. Absolutely nobody else. Not even former Goddess Squad members. You gotta realize like how weird that is. That not even former Goddess Squad members, that means Dorothy, Snow White, Scarlet and Rapunzel, none of them picked up on Rappy being Red Hood. Or at least being of the Red Hood model. Absolutely none of them picked up on that. And same for the Vapo's blood. Like, the only one so far who has picked up on that on site, that were the supposed black box, is Chatterbox. Patience, young Padawan. There we go. Man, I need to remember that sentence every single time when I do Nihilister. Patience, young Padawan. Okay, so that's an easy snipe. Oh no, the cover. I made a mistake there. That was a mistake. She should transition before... Yeah, there we go. I was starting to get scared. I was gonna say she should transition before that happens. So Noir is probably gonna die. Yeah, Noir is 100% dead. And Noir is 100% dead. Those boulders, jeez. Wait, did I somehow miss Dorothy's burst? What? Okay, so Dorothy will die. Dorothy is dead. Dorothy is 100% dead. Yeah, I messed up the second part. Harambe only found out after second encounter. Modernia have told him it was also time. Research and department, yeah. Like, Haran doesn't know about the value of our blood. Like, Haran has no idea, and nobody knows the value of our blood except Chatterbox, the people that have been protecting us from the shadows in the Ark, Anderson, and Cecil. They're the only ones that know, of course ourselves, the value of our blood in the story. Nobody else knows. Absolutely nobody else knows. And whether or not Anderson knows that the valuable blood creates Vapos is debatable. Because why the fuck would we be looking for Vapos when he could just tell us that it's our blood, right? So he might know that our blood is valuable and his own blood as well, but yeah. Oh, Harambe Chatterbox, you were not referring to Haran. Okay. 777, yeah. Exactly. Yeah, Anderson has the same blood. Whether or not he knows how valuable it actually is, I have no idea. Because why send us on such freaking dangerous missions looking for Vapos when he knows that our freaking blood can produce it, right? But whatever. Oh. I messed up. No, you. It's just that the higher-ups don't. In the Ark, the higher-ups don't know about it. Otherwise, this is one of the things that Cecil tells us, and one of the reasons someone somehow in the shadows have been doing their best to conceal our blood type and our origins inside of the Ark, is because if it became known, we would suffer the same fate as Marion. Which is being hunted down, turned into a lab rat, and then turned into a Vapos production machine. Marian's case, it was they were trying to experiment on her because she's a heretic. In our case, it would be for it. I don't think Ingrid knows anything about that either. I think that someone related to the legendary commander knows about the value of our blood, though, and knows about us and our past, but he's just been protecting us from the shadows. Could be the actual legendary commander as well, if he's still alive somehow. But there is someone who has been protecting us from the shadows, for sure. And I don't think that person is Anderson. Because Anderson seemed to be absolutely... Oh, I messed up. Absolutely clueless about who we were early in the chapters. It seems like only after he looked into us he realized what we actually were. And learned about our blood or something. Yeah, that legendary commander. He had Vapo's blood as well. Ah, I messed up again. What's really funny is about why are they close? Because Ingrid is part of the is basically the head of the is one of the heads of the military, which is Elysian, and Anderson is a deputy commander, which is one of the highest positions in the arc in terms of the military. So yeah, they're pretty higher up. They're higher up, so they kind of know each other and deal with each other on a daily basis. Oh, frickin'! Ugh, I messed up again. Yeah, we have a blank background, but he probably understood as soon as he saw our blank background or something along those lines. Because what I remember personally from the very early chapters is that Anderson was completely clueless as to who we were. But then later on, he just started treating us very differently. In very subtle ways. And some might say that I'm reading too much into it. But the thing about Nikke is that there's been a lot of subtle hints across multiple chapters about all of these things happening, right? A little bit further to the right would have been good. So for example, the Vapo's blood, right? So we learn about Vapo's, and we learn about Vapo's first, with Snow White giving us a Vapo's bullet. And then we fight Modernia. The Vapo's bullet never hit Modernia, by the way, she caught it with her teeth. But we splattered our blood all over Modernia because she stabbed us in the gut. Then Anderson, during the thing, comes and save us by giving blood transfusion, saying that our blood is incredibly rare. Then we go and seek more Vapo's, and we learn that Vapo's was an accidental discovery by Goddess Squad when their own commander got splattered all over an enemy. And that they discovered that his blood has the properties that it has, basically, to make to work as Vapo's and work the way it does. Then later on, we go through the entire Nihilister thing, etc., etc., and we have Cecil analyze our blood and confirm that, yeah, our blood has Vapo's in it, and she suspected it because Nihilister and Chatterbox's interest in us. So this is a how many chapters across kind of a thing? Like how many chapters is that across? That can be taken out of context, yeah. I keep giving you guys stuff that can be clipped out of context, don't I? And this is a loss as well. But yeah, like, okay. Try to imagine this. So we met Snow White. Well, first we have Chatterbox during what? Chapter 4, 5 or something like that, or 6, saying that we're a black box. Then we meet Snow White that gives us the Vapo's bullet in like chapter 6 or 7 or something. Then the Modernia thing, which was like chapter 10 or 12 or something. And then we have the Anderson thing, which was just after that. Then we have in the further chapters, which is when we go look for more Vapos with Exotic, which is like chapter 16, and that's where we learned what Vapos actually is. And after that, we go to a Vapos facility, and then we go into Eden. We continue seeing Nihilister's interest thanks to Chatterbox. And then finally, at the end of chapter 20, we get the answer of the value of our blood. We still have no idea about our origins, by the way. Like, this is across so many chapters, if you think about it. Also, this run is gone because Snow White's cover is completely destroyed. Right? Like, that's so many chapters. I'm gonna delay this as much as possible. Just to save Snow White. It's probably not gonna be enough to save Snow White though. Not enough. Unfortunate. That's a retry. What happened at the speech playing the main factory? That's a good question. Spill on Modernia. Jeez. Yeah, Elysian used to be a private military corporation before the first Rapture invasion, and then they became kind of like the main military force of the arc. Missiles was kind of like almost a monopolistic company, tech company before the Rapture invasion, and they kind of kept that. Same for Tetra. They were the kind of monopoly of media. Okay, that's a reset. They were kind of like the monopoly of media before the first Rapture invasion, and then they kept that role in the arc. Fun fact, Mustang has been alive since the first Rapture invasion, which is anywhere between 50 plus years to 100 years in the past. So make of that information what you will about Mustang. We were probably some sort of lab experiment. Yeah, that's one of the more likely ones. What type of lab experiment is the interesting part of it there. No, that's a reset. I panicked there. But yeah. Like, that's what makes it really fun about the lore in Nikke, is that there is a lot of intricacies all over the place when it comes to the overall lore story, etc. For example, you kind of know what happened to Johan to some extent, thanks to the relics that you pick up throughout the chapters, chapters F18 through 20, which is the relics that talk about the second surface reclamation campaign. And you learn that he basically got betrayed, framed, etc. by a incompetent military officer that was jealous of him. A little bit further to the right. We're gonna still go with this though. Which is very common in the arc. Like, if you haven't watched the D and the Crow full Bond storyline that I posted today, I really recommend you watch those, so you have a rough idea of how bad the arc can be. They're not romantic stories, they're more stories that really put into perspective how bad the arc actually is. Ah, a little bit too early there. Yeah, that's a reset. The story was a dark and amazing story. You mean the side story or the Bond story? Because both were really good. Both were really, really good. The childhood friend was turned into a Nikke though, so the lab rat idea still holds, but what I'm really curious is when that memory happened. Somehow managed to miss that. Jeez. Yeah. The event story was amazing, yeah. It was really, really good. And the ending was quite good as well, the pick your own ending kind of thing, where you balance out what you believe is the correct way of dealing with the guy. If the friend was Lilith, then my crackpot theory would be correct. That's kind of like the origin of my video where I thought that Lilith sounded very similar to the childhood friend. But a lot of people disproved it. They say that they don't sound similar at all. So, yeah. How much cover damage have I taken? This might be a reset. Also, fun fact, the legendary commander and Lilith were confirmed to be lovers. Like 100% canonically confirmed to be lovers. During Overzone event. Yeah, it has a really, really good story, and what's really amazing is how they kind of give you that story. Because they fit it through many ways. They do like event stories, of course. You have the bond stories that feed you additional lore one way or another as well. And you also have stuff like, what's it called? Like the relics that are more of a like Dark Souls style of storytelling. There we go. That's Nihilistor transition. And we all have cover. If I play my cards right, we could have a chance. It will be very difficult though. Really need to play my cards right though. Yeah, I didn't play them right, did I? I did not play my cards right. Yeah, I did not play my cards right. Having freedom in his choice of occupation, so he could have been... Yeah, that's true. That is true. You forgot to do Overzone? Yo, what up, Suneister? Was crying on my way to pass exams. I have the full story of Overzone in my channel, like the full story of Overzone. I technically have all of the Snow White, the White Memory chapters in my stream VODs, but the one where the commander is confirmed to be the lover of Lilith is not an actual video in my channel. It's inside of one of my streams, of my past streams from there. Why not post other events? Oh, because what's it called? I don't want to only post full events on my channel. There's already other people that do that, right? The Overzone one was such a major one in my eyes that I really, really wanted to share because I knew it was going to go away. Kind of like the April Fool's one as well that I shared in full in my channel. The other events, I just didn't feel like recording the full thing and uploading them every single time. They didn't feel as important or as... how do I put it? Because it takes me a while to record, edit, etc., so that they basically fit. Because it might be difficult to tell, but sometimes I do edit quite a few of them because something happens in between recording or whatever. Not many of my full Bond stories or events or whatever are actually a single recording session. But yeah. The Overzone one was such a major one, and it was also on my favorite character, that I just wanted to really post that one in particular. So I do have the entire Overzone event main story in my channel, but not other events, except the April Fool's one, which I have as a full thing as well. But that's because the April Fool ones, I didn't know if it was going to ever, if we will ever see it. Oh, frick. Yeah, that's a reset. The reason why this is a reset is because Noir took such a huge chunk of cover damage, and I messed up the shot. So those two combined, I'm like, yeah, I'd rather reset. Sorry if this gets really, really annoying though. But yeah, I do understand that you were crying on your way to pass exams. Like, Jesus Christ, the Overzone event was so amazing. I also didn't post that many white memory side stories from Overzone because the overall interest of people in those were so abysmal that I was like, why record them, right? Like, I have them on my stream, so it would mean that I would have to go through them again. That's not a good shot, but we'll go with it. The voice comparison of Dorothy crying. Yeah, that one was pretty good. Nikke events are not even that time consuming now. Oh, I messed up my timings there, didn't I? I completely messed up my timing. Am I even gonna get my burst back by the time of the... Am I gonna get it back? Messed up my timing quite a bit there. Ah, I messed up again. Yeah, actually, Snow White the minigame dropping. Yeah, I really liked the lore bombs that the Snow White minigame dropped, but the overall interest in those videos was so low that I just felt like I'd rather just do them on stream with people that will watch them along me, because nobody really cared about those full videos for the most part. Sounds stupid, but sometimes I just gotta prioritize some content, right? Like, I already know that lore content is super niche in general, so... Yeah, this is a failed run. I messed up too much. Nora's gonna die. Yeah. Arknights event is so long, it's literally Genshin level. Yeah, the problem with Arknights is that I play a lot of Arknights. You guys may not, a lot of my viewers may not know that, but my main game used to be Arknights before I swapped to Nikke, and I still play Arknights quite a bit. One of my latest streams was me getting max potential Texas, the Omertosa, and trying to get max potential Penance as well, for reference. And doing some integrated strategies and whatnot. And many of my original videos in this channel were Arknights before I decided to go into Nikke. Yeah, this is a reset. But the main issue with Arknights lore is that they try to make it sound more complicated than it actually is. That has been the biggest flaw of Arknights since forever, is its own writing. They have very good lore, very extensive world, very expansive world, incredible lore to build upon, but the writing is overly convoluted, and this comes from someone who was invited to give a couple of lectures on philosophical topics at a university. right? So I read philosophy as a hobby, and one of my former teachers invited me to give a lecture on some philosophical topics at my former university. So this is not for a lack of understanding of philosophical topics. It's just overly complicated and overly heavy for absolutely no reason whatsoever. And that is one of the biggest flaws of the story of Arknights. Is that at some point you just kind of give up on reading the story because it's just too convoluted in the way it's written. And it's not even the fault of the English translators. It's in Chinese it's just as bad. And it's especially memeable when you see Kaltsit speak in those over convoluted, trying to sound smart ways. And that is its biggest flaw, for as much as I love Arknights, right? As much as I love Arknights. If you press skip, they summarize. Yeah, that's the only saving grace, but saying that the saving grace of the story is that you can skip it and they give you a summary means that you're doing something very wrong with the writing. Straight up. Yeah, this is a fucked run as well. Yeah, this is this run is gone as well. Yikes. Yeah, and they also drop way too much information at once as well in a single event. But that is not a big issue if the writing was not as dense and convoluted as it is. For no reason whatsoever either. Genshin doesn't have a skip button. Yeah, that is same for Honkai Star Rail, by the way. Sometimes I was like, Jesus Christ, I almost wish I could skip this. Because it doesn't have a skip button even for the most mundane stuff. Which can be a little bit grating sometimes. And I was not saying that I gave a university lecture to flex or anything, by the way. Like, don't get me wrong. I'm just saying that from the standpoint of someone who reads a lot and some stuff that is considered somewhat heavy, I find Arknights to be unnecessarily so in many of the ways it presents things. Which is why I can really appreciate the writing style of Nikke. They convey so much information without making it overly convoluted or trying to sound overly smart. It actually seems natural. They want to reach that max word count. Yeah, it does seem like that sometimes, right? It's like, oh yeah, you have to do a minimum amount of words in your story. Like Arknight seems to work on you have to do a minimum amount of words, and the more words you put into it, the more you get paid. Almost as if they get paid by the page or something to write the story for Arknights. But the story is really good in Arknights though. It wasn't initially, but it really got better after like Skull Shatterer died. The whole story, like, damn it, Fudoma. Yeah, like, it really, like, Arknights is not doing itself many services in many regards. The early story is not incredible. It's good, but not amazing. And then how convoluted they write at times is not doing them any favors. Considering they're already pretty niche because they are a tower defense. Also, the new player experience can be pretty abysmal at times in Arknights. I've come to realize. I missed again. There is an ongoing event in Genshin that the conceits are almost 7 to 10 minutes and no skip option. Yeesh. Yo, what up, Nick? Nice to see you in the chat as well. I assume you were lurking, but nice to see you again as well. I hope your Sunday was good. Sheesh. That could be a potential quit moment for some people, by the way. I've never tried the Genshin TCG, actually, funnily enough. because I don't play Genshin nearly enough for it to become relevant to me. Oh my freaking god, I messed up. Genius, yeah. I don't know, like... I could understand why Naughty, for example, just gave up on Arknights because of the way the lore is presented. If you're someone who enjoys a lore and being sucked into a story, then it is perfectly understandable that you just avoid certain games because of the way they present the story. More like card game for bored people. Yeah, they basically took a page from Gwent in The Witcher. Well, we'll take this. We'll take this. It's fine. I don't know, I never got into Gwent all that much, to be honest. But then again, I didn't play that much inside of The Witcher. I played the standalone Gwent version that they made later on. I could never really get into it, but maybe that's because I'm way too used to Magic the Gathering in general. So it probably didn't help my Gwent experience. That I was way too used to stuff like Magic the Gathering and Hearthstone. PTN's lore is amazing. Yeah, I kind of like PTN's lore. It is pretty good. It does give some of that Eldritch Abomination. I'm gonna make the most out of Maxwell before she dies. No! Ah, so close. That was almost a kill. Sorry I went silent there for a second, but that was basically it. If Dorothy Brand had gone off half a second earlier, Nihilister would be dead. 100%. Nihilister would have been dead due to Dorothy's brand there. 100%. That would have been a 2-point-something million damage brand that would have killed the remaining health bar. Oh, he's staying to play motivated. Yeah, PGR is also... like, it has its moments, but... it has its moments. Like, the PGR story has its moments. But it's not... Early on, it really feels like Discount near Automata, PGR, which doesn't do itself any favors. And later on, it branches off into its own thing that is quite interesting at times, but... it's one of those you kind of need to get involved into it to appreciate it. I am the storm that is approaching, yeah. Alpha is probably the reason I stuck to PGR for so long. I just enjoy playing that character quite a bit. Also, what's it called? The new Vera frame as well. I really enjoy her playstyle. That was so close though. Nope. I somehow managed to mess that up. I saw it coming and I still unleashed the burst. Didn't know PGR collabed with Nier. the Nier collab with PGR was. If people complain about the Chainsaw Man collaboration with Nikke, at least Nikke tried to make a story. Okay? At least Nikke tried to make a story related to Chainsaw Man. The PGR collab with Nier Automata was, in terms of story building, etc., was such a freaking disappointment. Like, holy crap. It was bad. It was really bad. It was really, really bad. Because the story for the collab was good, but it had nothing to do with the collab. It could have been a PGR standalone side story because you never meet any of the characters from Nier. And it's just like the game giving you the collab characters and it's like, yeah, just play with them. No lore relationship, not the characters interacting with the other characters, nothing of that. Which was a massive disappointment for me. Maxwell's cover is almost gone though. It's not good. Patience, patience. Okay. Maxwell will probably die. Her cover got blown up way too much. Even though the timings were good, Maxwell is probably gonna die. Yeah, Maxwell is 100% dead here. Unless... Unless I do this. But yeah, this run is probably fucked. Because Maxwell is gonna die to the breath. I'm just gonna leverage as much of Maxwell's remaining lifespan to do damage. No! God damn it, Dorothy. This could have been it. This could actually have been it. This could actually have been it. Supposed to slay the dragon, not lay her. Yeah, what up, waifu simp? Nice to see you again as well. Yeah, exactly. So regular story, but no collab. And the story was not even that amazing either. Lay a dragon. But yeah, it was like people complained a lot. How shafted you got during Overzen? I mean, keep in mind my Dorothy is quite on the strong side. You don't look forward to fighting the dragon again? I mean, it's not as bad as it looks. It's just me taking the hard way. But yeah. Supposed to slay the dragon, not later, yeah. But yeah, like, PGR collab with Nier was just basically a side story that was not even that amazing, that had nothing to do with the collab. And then a boss that had nothing to do with the collab again. And then they just give you they just say like roll for the characters or get the characters from the collab, and that's about it. Which is that's not how I envision collabs to go. Right? For me, collabs are in essence fan service, so you may as well have them, you know, do the fan service and interact with your favorite characters. Or something. Dragon is being starring character. I mean, if this was Skyrim, we would be sucking off Nihilister, wouldn't we? Wait, for fuck's sake. I meant the soul. I meant the soul. I meant the soul. Okay, this is gonna be another clip out of context, isn't it? Um. Okay, so let's focus on Nihilister. The secret here for Nihilister, I cannot even skip this straight. God. I cannot even just change the topic smoothly either. Out of context clips. This is another out of context clip, isn't it? In the making. Oh my god. The bowlers seem to randomly do a lot of damage to the cover at times, so Maxwell almost stays out of cover as well. Patience. There we go. Ooh, Maxwell cover didn't go off. That's good. Okay, so here we go. Ooh, that was a good shot. That, I believe, was a good shot. Oh, did you see that cheeky snipe that I did? That was... I'm proud of that cheeky snipe. I actually pierced through the boulder and hit Nihilister at the same time. That was a very cheeky snipe. Okay, so the reason I still burst is in hopes that Dorothy's own burst clears some of these missiles. So Maxwell died, huh? Did I miss? No shot I missed. No shot I missed. Ah, no. Ah, I was too quick on my... No shot I missed. I missed at such a crucial time. Ah, I missed at such a crucial timing. I'm almost sure that I missed my shot there with Snow White. Because I rushed it too much. I got too excited. Ah, I got too excited unloading on Nihilister. Fuck. God damn it. Today is really a bad day for this shit. Yeah, that was almost the run. Man, today is really not my day without the complex clips. Yeah, that was almost the run. That was almost the run. But I am getting slowly used to Nihilister, as you can see. Ooh, almost. Oh, we can go with this. Because this will allow me to demolish a gun, so we take those. Calm down, young paladin. Yeah, exactly. Like, patience, young padawan. I was way too quick on that. Okay, so we got one gun down, so hopefully this will save some cover as well. Snow White's cover is not looking good though. Okay, so patience. Patience is a virtue when sniping with Snow White. I mean, patience is a... No, this is a reset because Snow White got her cover blown. Patience is a virtue of any sniper. We need our co-op clips. Yeah, I still need to do those. Still need to edit them. Yeah, what? Oh no, my phone... Okay, there we go. I still need to edit those. Find the clips, find the... get them, and do the edit. Freaking Thomas the Train Engine with viewers. That was pretty fun. Oh, that was a double hit. Okay, was not as good as I anticipated though. It's not a very good double hit, but we'll take it. Maybe I held onto the burst for too long. I held onto the burst for too long there. I swear to God, the left side, I'm really very inconsistent with it. Snow White cover is gone, isn't it, after this? Yeah, Snow White cover is gone. This is a reset. Ah, that was almost the run, though. Try doing a push-up every time you lose a reset. Calm down, I don't want to be Swoldemort just yet. That would actually be productive, though, wouldn't it? Oh boy. Okay, I need to just chill, because now I'm just acting as if I'm tilted. So I just need to chill, take it nice and easy, and just get the damage in. Calmly and slowly do the circles. I'll take that, I guess. Why stop at 1? Do 10? I don't want to die. If I do 10 every time I fail, I will die before the stream ends. Okay, that was a decent enough hit. We take those, we take those. Was good enough of a hit. I really need to improve Maxwell's burst. No, my cover! Fuck's sake, my cover with Snow White is gone now. Because of the machine guns. That's a reset. No, it's not 10 push-ups that is death. It's 10 push-ups every failure, Nick, that would kill me. Like, 10 push-ups is easy. 10 push-ups is super easy. 10 push-ups for every Nihilister fail? That means that within less than half an hour I'll be doing 100 of them. Like, even quicker than that. Like, no, that ain't happening. I'm just gonna straight up die. Also, the boulder hits are intentional. Because I can just heal them back up. The only one I don't want to get hit by boulders... Oh, fuck's sake. I messed that up. The only one I don't want to get hit by boulders during this time is Noir because of her attack buff. The other ones I don't care if they get hit by boulders. How do the push-ups cry about it? 5 push-ups per Snow White miss. Oh, that would be That is doable, but I don't want to exhaust myself. Because then I won't be able to aim. But yeah, that is actually doable. Ah, too much to the left, but this is fine. This is good enough. Just need to nuke the right hand side properly and it's good. And this will work somehow. Too bad it was not the gun that I clipped down. I'll start tagging the gun a little bit so that it dies to the Snow White burst. Oh no, Snow White's cover is almost gone because of the reload timing. Okay, patience, patience, patience. Oh, too much to the left. This is probably a reset. Because Snow White's cover is gone, right? Yeah, Snow White's cover is gone. Yo, what up, Fire King? Something came to me. You said that your brother's a little bit older than me. How old am I? I'm turning 30 this year. If that's a... Yeah, I'm turning 30 this year. Every single pull that it is a Scarlet is a meter. That is... that would be a few kilometers already, I think. How did that... Wait, I call bullshit on that. How did that miss? You turned 23, you turned 23 month ago. No, 2 months ago almost. A month and a half ago. Oh, nice, okay. 10, yeah. We could do that as we could do the push-up thing as a as part of the 1K sub special once we get there. If we ever get there in the first place. So it would be endurance stream plus push-ups plus stuff like that. Jeez. I mean, we're probably not getting there anytime soon, so I am safe for now. Okay, how did that not clip the gun? Okay, I'm gonna reset this one. You can do it for Liberalia. True. I could do that for Liberalia when we get to fight her. Because she probably will be the next target, right? The next enemy out of the heretics. That would make sense. Missed both. Does those count as misses? I still hit one part of it. But yeah, I need to chill and improve my aim for sure. Maybe I should play some Osu on the side or something. Or get back to Counter-Strike for a while, play some AWP and Scout. A little bit further to the left would have clipped both there. When's my birthday? Late in the year. The month is December. I'm not gonna give any more information than that for now, but yeah, the month is in December. Okay, so we got the gun down. Almost. I really hope this doesn't kill Maxwell's cover, because a single sliver of Maxwell's cover is good enough for the next part. Even a sliver of cover on Maxwell is just good enough for the next. Nope. I guess Maxwell will die. Even a sliver of cover would have been enough. Wait, really? Ah, I did not do enough damage, really? Wow. In story spoilers, I guess Maxwell will die, yeah. Yeah. No, this is a fail run. Because I did not think I was so low on the damage there. I was pretty late on the timings. Yeah, it is December Fire King. Rip Nick another 10, yeah. If Nick is genuinely doing the push-ups right now, we probably will need to call 911 pretty soon. Like, it actually is... It actually is concerning if he's actually doing them. Yep, that's already 50. Okay, that's 2 hits, but it didn't kill anything. Well, it's fine. Is it bad I'm genuinely considering rerolling the stats on one of Snow White's pieces of Overload gear just for this? Is it bad I'm unironically considering that? Oh, that's a miss. How many crystals I got? I got like 2 or 3 left over, I think, at the moment. But I kind of wanted to save them to overload more gear on the white, on Blanc and Noir. Why did I translate that automatically? Oh well. So yeah. I almost want to tap the leg, so we'll take these. We'll go with this and hope for the best on the other hits. If I had like 10 or 20, yeah. Seeing how much I'm suffering, you don't think you're gonna do that well? To be honest, I'm kind of doing this a bit the hard way. But yeah. It's quite something of a boss. I don't think this boss is supposed to be this hard. I think Snow White's cover is gone after this. Ooh, 1 sliver. Oh, that's enough for P2, assuming... Assuming Snow White's sliver of cover doesn't get blown, this is enough for P2. Of course, Nihilister is going to target... Oh, never mind. It's not going to target. Yeah, no, not enough. This is a reset. This is a reset. Yeah, it's gonna be difficult, Waifu Simp, for sure. I kinda wish my Snow White was a little bit stronger, not gonna lie. Because I'm working with a MLB 0 Snow White, no limit break Snow White, and only 2 pieces of overload gear, one of which has basically mostly not very good stats. At least for Nihilister. So she's not as strong as she could technically be. But I enjoy Snow White, so I work with this. And I enjoy doing it. There's not really even a complaint. Maybe I held onto it for too long, or maybe because the Noir buff completely dissipated. We're kind of gonna run with this though, for now. I didn't shoot properly there. This is not going to be a good cycle. And Snow White cover is probably gone now, isn't it? Almost gone. Yeah, this is probably a reset again. Noir's cover is almost gone as well. Snow White is on a sliver of a cover. Yeah, this is a reset. Unfortunate. That is unfortunate. Yeah, I'm genuinely considering rerolling the stats, because I'll show you the stats that I have on the Snow White thing, right? After this run. It's like a sliver of crit rate or crit damage, and a lot of elemental damage. But elemental damage is not gonna do much for Nihilister, because Nihilister is not weak to iron. So, as far as I know, it's not amazing stats for most bosses, at least. Man. $80, your arms hurt. Yeah, like I told you, you're gonna... And the thing is, if I was doing the push-ups every time, my aim would also be getting worse over time as well. Because my arms would get tired over time, and my hands would get shaky. Maxwell's cover is almost gone, so it might become... No, this is a reset. Maxwell's gonna die. You got this, Nick. You're killing him. Just with Nihilister already. I'm trying! Oh, welcome back, Josas. I guess you were lurking. Hey? This is... Oh, I said that okay, after this run, which is probably gonna be a short one again, since I seem to be messing up quite a bit. I'll show you the stats on the overload gear of Snow White. Wait, how did that not... Okay, I'm gonna show you the stats on the Snow White. How did that not hit? Okay, so this is the piece that I want to reload, to reroll. It's 6% crit damage and 19% elemental damage. Which is, as far as I know, not... Like... As far as I know, this elemental damage is not amazing unless you have elemental advantage. I could be wrong, someone in chat correct me if I'm wrong. But I don't think this is good if the enemy doesn't have elemental weakness towards your stuff. The other piece is fine, 5% crit rate and 16% crit damage, I'm fine with that. But this one I'm really tempted to reroll it. I only have one custom module left there. So yeah, I'm really tempted to just reroll this, but I only have one crystal, so I guess I'll have to make do with this. I do... Okay, can I upgrade Maxwell's burst though? I cannot. It's only at 5. Attack, crit rate, crit damage. Yeah, I know. I know. Elemental damage has its niches with Snow White. If you want to do something like one-shot Gravedigger or whatever. Like bosses that are weak to metal elemental damage. But otherwise, attack, crit damage, crit. Basically in that order. Kind of want to level up this, but I don't have enough books. That's kind of a shame. Kind of a shame. I could switch some of her gear though. What about everyone else's gear? Sure. Blanc has crit damage 16%, which would be amazing on Snow White boots instead of here. And this gear here. Can I upgrade this? No, I cannot. Snow White, I already showed it. Dorothy, crit rate, crit damage, attack, and hit rate and crit damage, which I would rather have attack on Dorothy, but whatever. Maxwell has elemental damage again, but crit damage as well. Noir has ammo capacity and charge speed, which is charge speed is useless, and ammo capacity is like whatever. Not really all that useful. Hit rate and crit rate. So yeah. I'm thinking maybe I could swap the gear of Horan to Maxwell. Does Noir have a better option here? I mean, I could temporarily swap this, for sure. Yeah, I could do that for temporarily. I could temporarily swap all of this gear around. And Maxwell would... I could temporarily swap all of this gear around. And Noir would get this. Should I... Maybe I could swap Noir's and Maxwell's for a bigger... Should I keep the bigger attack on Maxwell or on Noir though? That's a real question. Like bigger buff, but is the bigger buff outweighing Maxwell's own damage? Don't really have... Oh yeah, I could swap Jackal's as well, but Jackal's is very marginal, so it doesn't matter. Maxwell for the level 5? Yeah, I guess so as well. Okay. We're at a tiny sliver higher, but not by much. But maybe it will make a difference. Who knows? Hopefully it does make a slight difference. They all have their cubes already set, by the way, so... On that front, there's no issue. No, this is a bad start. This is a very bad start. Oh well, we'll make do with it. If I've learned anything, is that bad starts can have good endings. Bad starts can have good endings. Never give up. Well, except if that cover damage happens. Jesus Christ, that was bad. And if I miss like that, yeah. Okay, that was bad of me. That was really bad. I will have to re-swap the gear later. I wish I could do gear sets in this game to swap gear freely like that. Because I'll have to remember who had what gear later. Which is kind of annoying. I'll have to go back through this stream. Wait, how does that not hit? In your opinion, which was the first death metal band, Death or Possessed? That had its first album in '87? No idea, to be honest. Bad starts can have good endings, Mrs. Noedle. Okay, not all bad starts can have good endings. Some of them do. Wait, what the hell? Yo, what? I was aiming at it! Yo, I called bullshit on that. I was aiming at it. Possession. I mean, the one who had the first album come out could claim for it, but the reality is who was in the indie scene first is where you should look at. I don't know enough about the story of those. 130, yeah, Nick, you should probably stop. Genuinely. Do you see what I meant by it would be a terrible idea to do 10 push-ups per fail? Wait. Oh no! The leg moved forward. Oh no, that's another fail. Oh, I keep messing up. I was becoming more and more consistent and now I'm just back to square one. I guess that's progression for you. Yeah, that's 140 now, Nick. Oh, sheesh. Welcome to the rice fields. Yes, indeed. Oh boy. Oh, that was a good hit. That was such a good hit. That was such a good hit. That was such a good hit. Oh, that was another good hit. Oh, that was a really good hit as well. Oh, okay. Does everyone have cover? Yeah, everyone has cover as well. So the initial hit is not gonna be enough to burn them. Oh, Snow White has no cover, that's not good. Snow White losing cover there was really bad. How did she lose her cover though? How did she lose her cover? Ah. No, no, I'm not doing this intentionally though. Ah, that was so close though. That was such a good run. I'll have to look back into how Snow White lost her cover there. I think a boulder broke her cover or something. Because I thought she still had a sliver of a cover after the Fire Breath. He's being tortured, yeah. You understand why I said it was a terrible idea, right? Like, now you see it. Ah, I wish I had aimed a little bit further right. We'll still go with this though. Even though it's not as good as the previous run. Snow White's cover is gone, isn't it? Snow White's cover is gone, isn't it? Okay. Well, now it's completely out. Oh well, the missile still went through. Yeah, Snow White's cover still was gone, yeah. Rather unfortunate. Yeah, Snow White is completely dead here. Indomitable is gonna wear off and she's gonna die, and that's the run basically. Ah, that is so unfortunate. Oops. I probably could have avoided that. I probably could have avoided that. Yeah. Ah. You're torturing Nick on Discord, what? What are you guys doing on my Discord now? I thought for sure we would have Nihilister tonight. Let's try to focus up a little bit. Sorry if I go quiet this run a little bit. I'm just gonna try to focus real hard on this one. Fuck, I was too quick on my... I should have released the burst there. I should have released the burst. I didn't release the burst early. Instead, I got too greedy for the burst. That was almost it. Oh, that was almost it. If I had released the Snow White burst a tad early, it could have been the kill. If I go back a little bit, it was like how many health bars? Yeah, if I had released the burst then, yeah, that would have been it. 3.5 health bars probably would have been it. That probably would have been it. Damn, that was so close. Okay. Sorry if I went completely quiet there for a full tryhard thing, but yeah, it definitely helped. Sorry if I went completely quiet there. It's probably not very entertaining to watch that. But yeah, I just wanted to give it a good tryhard try without reading chat, without, you know, interacting, commenting or whatever. Just to gauge a little bit what it's like, you know, like where I'm actually standing at when it comes to Nihilister. But yeah, moving the gears definitely helped during it. Definitely helped. Who are you gonna target with that? Okay. No, Maxwell's cover is gone. Maxwell's cover is completely gone, so she's going to get... Oh, please don't tell me I released a Snow White Burst there. Please don't tell me I released a Snow White Burst. That would be really bad timing to release Snow White Burst. No, I did release it, so it missed. Oh, that's bad. Oh, that's bad. I mean, we can still continue trying though. And Snow White's cover is also gone, so this is probably a doomed run actually. It's very likely a doomed run. Rather unfortunate though. Long is dead. Yeah, this is probably a doomed run. Very, very unfortunate. Not sure about everyone else. Yeah, that's the... Yeah, I mean, I could really go for a super try-hard, quiet attempt, but I don't know how enjoyable it is to watch those type of things. I know I don't enjoy watching those, you know, when you watch like high-level players that have the personality of a cardboard cutout, where they're just like all quiet and playing super high level but not doing anything. It's like, eh. I don't enjoy watching that personally. Power to me, you would have caved and used Modernia ages ago. I like Symbolic by Death, by the way. Yeah, I do like it. But yeah, it's like... Depending on who Nihilister decides to target with the Meteorite Shower, which is the missiles that fly from above, there is sometimes nothing I can do about the cover. Ah, I am too low there. I am way too low. But yeah, like, Ragnar, you're either... I don't know if you lurk usually, or if this is the first time you catch my stream. But that's basically my stream in a nutshell most of the time, is I try to figure out ways to bring Snow White absolutely every fucking where. So, first time... Okay, that makes sense. I didn't recognize the name of or profile pic, so I figured either you usually lurk or you're new to the stream. But that's kind of like a lot of the stuff that I do on stream, is I try to figure out ways to just bring Snow White everywhere, one way or another. Not the only one? No, I'm not. I know this is not an original concept or anything. It's just something that I personally do for my own enjoyment as well. Because I just enjoy... Ah, I missed. I think I missed that. Oh yeah, it is super enjoyable to do that. I think I sniped Thin Air, didn't I? Because I was reading chat. I have a feeling I was sniping air. I wouldn't call it the hill that I will die on, but it's just that this is the most enjoyment I get out of the game, playing like this. I whiffed both? Really? Ooh. Ooh. Yeah, Maxwell's cover is almost gone. There it goes. Yeah, there it goes. All of the cover. Unfortunate. Yeah, this is a reset again. Ah, this is unfortunate. If you stream IS3, is you picking Thor's thinks that's inspiring of this Sorry Quad? Yeah. Those are kind of like meta, right? If you had seen my IS3 run where I used Texas, is where you're not a streamer, it'd be boring as hell. I mean, there are some people that enjoy super min-maxi streamers, right? Rapture by Morbid Angel. I do not know that one, and I would be very interested in listening to that one, Fire King. That would be very, very interesting. Spiritual Healing and the Philosopher. Those sound familiar, but I'm not 100% sure. But like, there are some people that enjoy like super min-maxi gameplay as well. Like, it's not just streamers that have like one trick or whatever, right? Like, there's people that just enjoy seeing people play the highest level of content, and that's it. So there's a niche for everything. It's just a matter of whether or not you enjoy doing creating content, right? And putting kind of yourself out there. Because you kind of do put yourself out there when you stream and when you do content. In the sense that it's inevitable that you're kind of putting yourself out there. That's all I'm gonna say. So some type of comments are kind of inevitable if you do content creation. Fortunately, I have not gotten many of those, but they are a thing. Unfortunately, for the most part, my community is super wholesome, so I'm pretty happy about that. Ah, there goes Noir's cover. That's not good. There we go. I've had to organize events and raids for a massive crowd in games. Speaking to a crowd? Oh, that's understandable. If it's not the first time you put yourself out there, like, you kind of understand what I mean. Like, fortunately, I have not gotten many of those type of comments so far since I started doing content creation. But there are some out there. It's not always enjoyable. I don't let them affect me though, but it is one of the only downsides of content creation in my opinion. Okay. Is the internet having issues again? That is new. Before it was my computer overheating, now it's yep, okay. That makes sense. How much core dust do I have? 668. How much core dust would I get out of this? So how much do I have now? Yeah, I have enough for a level up actually. Nice. Okay, so I'm gonna open... Yo, Nick, you're still alive, yeah. Okay, so I'm gonna level up. Hopefully that will make a difference as well. We gotta level up. Ragnar, go to the Discord. He's being tortured there. The way my Discord functions is that you select the games that you're interested in once you've read the rules and everything. So you read the rules, you accept them by pressing that emoji, and then you choose which games interest you to follow inside of my Discord so that you don't get spammed by everything. Let me just check real quick my Discord, because basically I think Cells also joined today. I don't know if still here. Cells? I don't know who Cells this, but joined today joined at 11. But once you read the rules, you just put the little thumbs up and it will give you a role, which is the Snow White Enjoyer role, which will allow you to read the get your roles so that you can choose which games interest you so that you can see like the different channels and everything. I don't know if who is Cells actually, but yeah, like that is a thing in the Discord, or maybe he just joined and left. Joined and left, I think. Oh, you didn't take the game rules. Oh, that's fine. Uh, Maybe I should change that for the... The problem is that the game rules also give some permissions that I cannot allow unless you have read the rules and accepted them, right? Maybe I should just find a way of making it clearer. Okay, so we got a level up, which is a start towards more power. But yeah, now you have access to a lot of things that my Discord has to offer, such as the super wholesome Shuen art that I posted a while back. Hold on, let me reshare this super wholesome Shuen art. Everyone in my Discord loved it. Everyone in my Discord loved that wholesome Shuen fun art. There we go. Like, just have to remind people of how wholesome Shuen can be and how amazing it is. Like, it's really good fan art. Straight cap. Nah. It's wholesome shoe and art. It's in the Nikke fan art section now. Straight cap. Is it that traumatizing for you, Jossas? It's super wholesome though. I know you don't like Shuen, but I mean, she does deserve some love, right? Okay, so back into Nihilister. Ooh. Ooh. That hit pretty hard. You feel so betrayed. Why? Why would you say that? It's super wholesome shoe and art. It's so good. Not that type of love. I mean, love can take many shapes. Oh, what the? Okay. My disappointment is immeasurable and my whole day has been ruined. This was such a good start. There is no PTN. Oh! I used to have a PTN channel actually. We used to have a PTN channel, but due to low interest, I swapped it for Aether Gazer because a lot more people were playing that. I might make a PTN. Take your karma. Happiness is a worm gun. Shuen is Shuen married? Is that confirmed in lore? Because I thought Shuen, due to her personality, was basically single for life. Ah, I missed the gun by a paper-thin margin there. Yeah, but that, remember that the previous owner is a thing. Has my tracking become so trash that sometimes I don't realize I'm not on the circles or something? Seems pretty bad. Don't remember. I'll have to look at the bond tickets. Ooh, Snow White's cover is almost gone. That ain't good. Okay, that sliver of cover could be just enough to save Snow White. Yeah, just enough. Because in P2 the flame is only a single instance of hit. So we know Snow White is gonna die. The problem is what do we do after that? Maxwell is probably gonna die. Oh! Woo! We got it. We actually got the dragon. Dragon slaying complete. Dragon slaying complete. We actually got her tonight. Woo! 5 hours, yeah. Though, Dorothy's baptism hits the missiles, by the way. Fun fact. Sheesh, it only took 5 hours, yeah. Is Nick still alive? You can end your suffering now. Dorothy's baptism, her skill 2 actually hits the missiles if it has correct timing. It actually clears them, by the way. Fun fact. Snow White somehow survived until the end even though she got hit by the fire twice. I'm being arrested for torturing a person. Fair enough. Let's get the cinematic on the way as well. We all deserve to watch it. Woo. Something isn't right. Is it jamming? Could it have something to do with the alpha particles? Nihilister being careless as usual. Shoots up in the sky. Doesn't matter if I'm going to burn everything to the ground. Dragon breath incoming, take cover. Oh, Nikke is supporting us basically, huh? So Nikke is gonna stop that, huh? Spare the commander's room. Just be me clearing the Nihilister before the Dorothy banner. Yeah, I should have. Funnily enough, the Dorothy banner didn't influence anything on my first kill of Nihilister. The flames that Nihilister emit blanket the entire area. If I had known it'd get this hot, I'd have brought some marshmallows. Miranda. Yo, the commander's room this time around got spared, by the way. For whatever miracle of God, the commander's room has been spared this time around. Because all of this shit is happening in the Ark, not the outpost. Just keep that in mind. For whatever miracle of God, our room didn't get trashed this time around. One trick pony? I feel a little bit targeted by that, considering I mostly play Snow White. Complete failure imminent, 11 seconds remaining. And Nick. I guess not. We don't know for sure, but so far, by some miracle of God, our room has been spared, because we didn't even know the Ark was under attack when we came back from Eden. She's going to release... Is she going to release unidentified object approaching a high speed? Is that what I think it is? Is that what I think it is? A flash of light pierces through Nihilister, sending her limp body tumbling down to the ground. Smoke billows out of her body as she disappears into the darkness. She's not dead though, but it is Dorothy, isn't it? That is Dorothy 100%, isn't it? Suddenly the entire Ark fills with a bright white light. We have been saved. A woman smiles gently and her voice echoes throughout the brightly lit space. Her voice is both mellifluous and disarming, putting everyone at ease. Yeah, that's definitely Dorothy, isn't it? Cards Against Humanity. Oh, that looks amazing, that art. I really like this. I am Dorothy. I am a pilgrim who wanders the surface. Ooh. Archangel has... Yeah, run, Oswald, run. If Oswald and his descendants are still alive, they're fucked. Invasion. This chapter has been... So we have yet to unlock the next chapter. This chapter is currently in we know that it's currently in progress. Whew. Okay, coming soon. Yeah. I think I got a new quest as well. Yo, what up, Yozora? Nobody. I have seen Overzone. Yeah. She shot my Lister in the head because she had Pine as practice. True that. I'm not gonna buy that though. What is a thing though is I wonder if Nihilister has to still be alive, right? Because she is a playable Nikke. And so far we have not had a single in-lore dead Nikke that is playable. As far as I know. Make it rainbow tickets? Yeah, I agree with you on that one. Sophie from the shelter could have contacted you to proper channels, but I have an urgent situation. We need to get in contact with you straight away. A bit of a long story, some kind of French religious group has formed amongst the survivors gathered in the shelter. People are already on edge. Last thing they need was a religious nuts praying day and out that the end of the world and the time of judgment. Can you tell me more? Yeah, this is related to the other cult, isn't it? One thing is that they're not normal. Return back to normal for the most part. The only exception is a woman who went missing amongst the confusion. Doors secured at every level. I can see how anyone would have gone past them. I'll look into them. This is probably related to the cult that committed mass suicide in the other side mission, isn't it? Pine is not playable though. It's the mass produced Nikke that is not Pine, but one of Pine is 100% dead, but she's not playable either. Like, it's not Pine. Like, stop. Like, sorry to tell this to you guys, but don't cope. You're not playing Pine when you play product. It's related to the daughter who asked you to help back then. I thought it was related to the cult that committed mass suicide. Because they're mentioning a religious cult that are preaching doomsday and whatnot. Like, I'll show you which one I mean in the blah blah. It is... Was it Depara? Yeah, it's this one. Delpara. In this story, a cult commit mass suicide. Some daughter's mom went missing and she asked you to look for her and she asked you if you'd need to report it. Yeah, it's this one. It is this one. And this one leads you to... hoping if you could locate my mother. It is this one. She went to the surface, considering a hunch, etc. And this Depara questline here, when it ends here, ended up in a mass suicide. 10 civilians dead on the surface. Obsessed with this pseudo-religious cult calling themselves the Torch of Salvation. They're a group who worship raptures as gods. And I believe this is related to that. That story led to a Heaven's Gate / Jonestown Massacre situation on the surface when you finished that specific quest line at that moment, and we're getting the continuation to that in that side story. Let's do some EX stages first, though, since EX stages equals a bunch of gems. Also, I should try to clear these at some point as well. Is that a... No, that's not a shiny. What are you? Oh, you're probably not something I want to take on with this team, though. This team seems more reason. Oh yeah, I need to change the gear, right? Because I'm not gonna. Right. I need to swap back the gear from Maxwell back to Modernia. Is okay. What gear did I put on her? Yeah, there is this piece of gear that I'm going to swap around again to back to Helm. And Horan will recover her pieces of gear later as well. I'll have to look into how I shuffled everything there. About Indibilia, do you know anything about it? I don't know if it's Material H, but I'll have to look into it, Yozora Nobody. Because I thought Indibilia was the heretic that was defeated by Goddess Squad and was researched in the Vap House thing. Oh wait, it's... Oh, I could have actually one-tapped this thing, couldn't I? Hold on. Oh, not retry, I need to quit. Oh wait, 7 AM? Yeah, thanks a lot for popping by, Ragnar. I appreciate the support for staying this long. Indibilia was Material H. Okay, so that's something that I forgot. Okay. Thanks a lot for popping by, Ragnar. I appreciate the support of staying for this long, considering, you know, how it went. But see you on the next stream if you ever want to pop by again. And yeah. Pulled an all-nighter, yeah. I am getting very close to pulling an all-nighter as well, actually. It's probably like 1 AM or something over here. Or 2 AM. It's almost 1 AM, actually. Let's see, where did I put Miranda? Okay, let's just sort by burst 1. Miranda. Burst 2, we're gonna put Blanc. Burst 3, we're gonna put this. Then we're gonna put Maxwell. And then we're gonna put Noir. And then we're gonna retry. Your union has like 5 to 6 slots to replace. That's a lot of slots to fill. My union is basically full, but then again, it's very easy to fill a union that is in the top, like, that is rank 62. Oh, that's one hit. Because there is a lot of pierce to be done on this particular boss. Ooh, that thing is gonna be annoying, isn't it? There we go. Easy peasy. Heavy metal, you like the name? I mean, if there is any people from C that are strong enough to join your union, you could try to recruit them in my chat as well. Not bad. Not bad at all. 50 million total within 2 Snow White shots on a Raptor that I'm not familiar with. I'll take that. We aim for day 2 clear? Jeez. Yeah, I would not be able to join your team, actually. Even I wouldn't be able to join in. Like, you guys must be easily, like, what, top 20? If you aim for day 2 clear, you're probably top 20 or top 10. I wouldn't believe you if you said that you were below the top 30. Let's go to this one. Pantera, Slipknot. Yeah, those are good bands. C is a bit more casual than global, really? I would have thought it was the opposite, but I guess if you say so. Yeah, global does have some very scary whales, but like on average, global does not have like that. It's not like the Japanese server, for example. Like we're nowhere near close to the Japanese server. But yeah, Omni does have some very scary whales for sure, for example. Oh, there goes my Snow White. It's probably a reset, isn't it? Yeah, I think this is a reset. It's really ironic that C has less whales than Global. I doubt it. You were 1 billion short. Ooh. Well, really, another one. And there goes my Bonnie girl. Yeesh. Yo, good night, Phoenix. Thanks a lot for the support. I think I'm gonna cut the stream pretty soon, though. Material H was on chapter 12, yeah, Yozora Nobody. I forgot to answer that. Put into perspective, your main squad doesn't hit CP deficit on Nihilister anymore. Jeez. If you want, I can show you, Ragnar. Like, my union is not like we were ranked 62, I believe, and I don't think we're that competitive. So you guys must be like really high up there in Southeast Asia, especially if you say day 2 clear. You guys must be like then top 10 or something easily. Like, yeah, we were ranked 62. I cannot show that, but yeah, there are some scary people in my union for sure. Your sister guild is top 10. You have a sister guild? Okay. Actually, I think I'm gonna end we're a bit more chill. Yeah, that makes sense. My guild is super chill. Is like they recruited decently strong people, but the main thing is kind of play the game, don't slack too much, and hit the bosses. Kind of mentality. Too competitive and too casual. Jesus. 192k if you run Alice, 189k if you run Rapunzel. That's pretty high up. That is pretty high up. Like, for reference, I was running 155k on Nihilister earlier. So on Nihilister earlier, I was running 155. Just for reference, he's like, where's the team that I used on Nihilister? This is a team I was running on Nihilister. Like, for reference, I was running on 154, 155k-ish power. And it's one of my strong teams. Like, if I wanted to go full, like, only select my highest CP, I would get 159. And this is only almost 160. And this is only choosing units without going into synergy or anything. But if I wanted to use actual try-hard teams like for bosses or anything, it would be something like this, and it's 154. Top 3 in strength in your union, just that you're one of the only Southeast Asia recruiters who actually meets the requirement that I asked for. Lol. Wow. But yeah. I also need to do some extensive testing on Rosanna, to be honest. Because I've lost all trust in tier lists, personally, over time, so... Master of Puppets is really good. Fire King. I really like Master of Puppets. Really like that one. Plenty of union recruiters in top 10 don't even meet the requirement they set themselves. That is pretty shitty. Rosanna is bad in PvE, May in PvP. Nah, I'll do my own testing. Because we've discussed this in my community multiple times, is that at the moment it's too early to be able to truly tell something. It's very likely that you're correct, but it is kind of early to be able to tell the potential of units, especially since Rosanna has been out for like, what, a week? We're kind of joking about how Alice was ranked pretty low in the tier lists early on in the game. Same for Novel, for example, as well, until people realize how good she actually was later on. Yeah, exactly. Like, I'm not saying that you're wrong, right? But what I'm saying is that most of the tier lists that are done or early opinions that are kind of like this early are, in my eyes, the equivalent of hot takes, right? And yeah, then you also have the issue of survivorship bias, right? This is a statistical thing. If it kind of becomes a self-fulfilling prophecy, if the top players in the top content don't pull for something because they believe it's bad without even testing. Because then it's not going to be tested in top meta until there is that one mad lad that actually decides to do it and maybe realizes that, oh shit, it's actually good. You know, that kind of stuff. Nobody dares touch you and thing. Oh, you get his here? Yeah, exactly. That's why I personally don't look at tier lists at all. And I just do my own personal testing and my own personal experience. As you can see, I have a lot of Nikkes in my synchro device. Not all of them are super built, so my testing is not true. But I kind of get a rough idea. Only like 10 members have her? Yeah, exactly. I'll do my own testing because I really like her as a character and I'm gonna see... Because for example, Ragnar, do you remember Mother Whale solo raid, right? Exactly. So it's a very, very small sample to determine, because you're probably like a day one player, right, Ragnar? So when I say novel tier list and how people thought how good Alice initially was, you probably remember what I'm referring to. But for example, Rosanna, if you remember Mother Whale, I remember some of my guildmates that got the frame as well. Like, let me show you. I was talking with Supergo, who is my co-op buddy and everything. And one of the teams that he used, Triple S Ludmilla, yeah, Ludmilla was good there. Supergo used Soda as one, Soda and some other miniguns to cover one of his teams. Mother Whale solo raid is weak to lightning, right? Like, she's weak to lightning, Mother Whale. Rosanna is lightning. Minigun is good because hits. And she's an attacker that does damage to highest attacks. So she could have her niches, it just needs more testing. And as I said, we're never protected against another Alice/novel situation, right? In terms of what people say and then the hearsay and then the community saying stuff, right? That's why I just don't really look at tier lists anymore personally, and I just test whatever works for me. And that's about it in terms of my philosophy for it. I'm also a collector, so I will still pull for as many Nikkes as I humanly can. And try to get them all, because I'm a collector. And I'll give them a fair test every single time. So for now I've been testing Rosanna. Haven't been able to test her much in PvE, but in PvP she has assassinated very consistently attacker carries. Next one is Blacksmith, who is Fire Element. His weakness is Fire Element, right? So Moderna is probably gonna shine there. We'll have to see. Moderna is probably gonna be the one that shines the most on Blacksmith, not gonna lie. But yeah, like we'll see. I'm just holding judgment for now. Is just the point that I was trying to make. A lot of people also kind of spat on Sakura until somebody realized that this thing made you immune to the train. Like, we'll see. And in PvP, like, she has my arena is not as strong as yours, but she has assassinated pretty consistently some of the stronger units of my opponents. Now this reminds me I need to still beat Wick to get second spot. Lazy mode clear. Yeah, it's the squad that I also use for train. I haven't managed to get a full clear on train yet because skill issues on my part. and the fact that I only use Snow White on everything. Yeah, exactly, like you get what I mean. I don't know how good she would do in defense teams, but in offense teams she has worked like a charm for me. Without that much building, without being built that much either. And my opponent definitely changed his defense team. Piece of shit. I hate that opening team. I probably should change my attack team for this guy. I wouldn't put her on a defense team either, I think. I think I lose. Because now... yeah, I lose. I lose this one. 100% guaranteed I lose. Unless the noise dies. But then the Rapunzel is gonna resurrect her. So if Senti dies before Rapunzel gets it off, we're good. Okay, yeah, now I win. The 7 rocket launcher strips her in this. Yeah. Yeah, like, the invisibility stripping abilities of shotguns and freaking rocket launchers is really bad. I might still lose though, because Rapunzel really managed to get some throughput there. So it's gonna be on my last team to actually win, which is the one that has Rosanna as an attacker. So let's see. Look at the HPs of Haran and Alice, and let's see how this goes. Yeah, there you go. Did you blink and miss it, or did you see it? Did you manage to see it, Ragnar? Because it's a if you blink you miss it kind of thing. Yeah. Rosanna is 555 by the way. She's not... my Rosanna is 555, tier 9 gear, non-manufacturer, all at level 0, no cubes. Just for reference. Very low investment. 65 to 70% with a poly on the field. So that's why I say she has potential to be an anti-carry assassin. I don't know if you've played stuff like League of Legends and stuff like that, but she has basically that potential as a niche of an anti-carry assassin. Because look, this is my investment on Rosanna. Tier 9, non-manufacturer, level 0, skills 555, no cube. So with heavy investment, there is a chance that those things don't survive, straight up. If you die to Zed one more time. Good thing I stopped playing League seriously since like season 5, pre-season 6 or something. The memories. But yeah. Like, she has the potential of being that anti-carry assassin, kind of like Old Talon was. Where Old Talon would just go in, assassinate the freaking carry and die. And call it a day. Or Kha'Zix. I don't know if he still does that, or Rengar still does that, but I assume they still do. And Zed to some extent as well. But yeah, that's kind of like her niche in PvP. Now I wonder if she will be good or not in PvE. That will be a very good question. Because she does have some tools in her kit. The question is whether or not they're worthwhile. Making a comeback lately, Mastery, huh? Can't say I'm super happy about that, but I mean, it's whatever. I can't complain when I used to be like a super Riven, Irelia type of player. Kaisa mid. I've seen Kaisa and I've played a little bit very casually, but that is still very funny. Anyways, I'm going to call it for someone in the audience dared him to do it. Lol. Oh, that's funny. I'm going to call the stream for tonight because it is 1 AM. Technically, I don't have work tomorrow, but I do want to work on some videos and also work on my master's thesis. So I will call it a night for today. Thanks a lot for the support. I will very likely stream tomorrow night. If it's cancelled or anything pops up, I will put it on the Discord. Otherwise, hopefully see you tomorrow. Yeah, master's thesis. Yeah, it's. I decided to go back into university. You wrote one as well? Oh, nice. Yeah, mine is going a little bit badly because I've had many troubles along the way, so I might actually have to finish it next semester, which is kind of annoying. Yeah, it's a lot of pages. We caught up with the campaign? Yeah, exactly. Like, who would have thought? Who would have thought? But anyways, thanks a lot for the support. I'll see you guys tomorrow very likely. If not, during the week, and if not, guaranteed on the weekend. Be on the lookout for new videos. I'll try to post some more during the week. I'll also try to get started on that lore video that I've been planning for a while now. And on some other stuff. So yeah. See you guys around, and thanks a lot for the support. Good night.